Yoga is from Paramashiva, is the truth. This is the first thing that you need to know. Yoga did not originate from Patanjali. Patanjali is the organizer. He's not the originator. And that's the first thing that you need to know, says Bhagavān. With all my respects to Patanjali, I want to declare this truth to the world. At least 15,000 years before Patanjali, a being walked on the planet Earth, assuming the physical form, Adi Guru, Bhagavān Paramaśiva, the founder and father of the yoga system. Yoga is from Paramashiva. Patanjali Yoga Sutras is a great book, no doubt, but not the first book. Unfortunately, many popular yoga gurus all over the world always stop with Patanjali. Very few say yoga was before Patanjali, and even if they say that, they are not able to present the scriptures and literature. The second important truth is that yoga is from Hinduism. Always ask for the original source, says Bhagavān. It is unfortunate that the original scriptures revealed by Bhagavān Paramaśivam are not available for the masses. We need to understand that yoga cannot be developed and cannot be separated from Hinduism. It is a perfect system that was revealed by Bhagavān Paramashivam and further organized by living enlightened masters who are the disciples of Bhagavān Paramashiva over thousands of years with a clear purpose, a clear vision. Yoga is a complete science that has taken into account all types of bodies, past, present, and yet to come in the future. It is a complete science. Any kind of alteration of yoga is not development, it is dilution. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. This is the third important truth. Yoga is not just the science of keeping you healthy. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. Yoga is not just the ability to stretch your body, it is the ability to manifest whatever you want in life. Yoga is not all about making you a better man. Yoga is all about making you a superman. The best thing that can happen to you on the path of yoga is getting rid of all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, which are the root cause of all incompletions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, actively teaches the science of completing with your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, discarding all mental patterns that limit us from living to our highest potential. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. Yoga is the ultimate merging of the individual consciousness with the cosmic consciousness. It is designed to experience Advaita, oneness, and express all the mystical powers outlined by Paramashiva. As long as we carry inadequate, immature cognitions about ourselves, about life, about others, God, the world, we will continue to feel separate from the whole. When we complete with all our limited cognitions and discover our true self, that is when yoga happens. The Veda-Āgamas are the source books of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The revelation from the Veda-Āgamas form the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana means the scriptural authority on the truth, which came down directly from the mouth of Bhagavān Paramaśiva to his consort, Devi Paramashiva Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, reveals Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for the Hindus. Vedas are like pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained, but Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. All the Hindu bodies accept the Vedas and Agamas as Shruti. Shruti means that which is heard, and everything else as Smritis. Smriti are the remembered scriptures. Agamas are directly revealed by Bhagavān Paramaśiva. They are more like a practical manual of how to, what to, where to, and when to. All of these details are answered with the right context, giving enough of understanding, and I should say, in a more sympathetic, compassionate way, with a lot of concern for human beings, with tremendous user-friendliness. The Vedas are the pure sciences, and Agamas are the applied sciences, where in detail, the context of why you should do, what you should do, how you should do, when to do, all of that has been explained in a very compassionate way, so that it is user-friendly for all of us. To serve the purpose of the genesis of Nithyananda Yoga, Kailasa pledges to promote and enable all practicing Hindus to unlock and expand the human potential and to give humanity a superconscious breakthrough without discriminating between caste, creed, gender, age, ethnicity, and religion. Bhagavān Yoga Siddhascha Mokshascha Tadabhyasascha Bhuthaga Adangascha Bodhabhyasta Syangam Shrunusvatat. The Kirana Āgama Yoga Pāda says, through the practice of yoga, one can attain beneficent accomplishments. He can attain liberation. He can ascend to the state of ineffable bliss. Yoga is not just postures and breathing techniques, but the very science of achieving the space, radiating the state, and manifesting the Shaktis, the powers of the original Yogi in the universe, Paramashiva himself. Authentic yoga makes people manifest spiritual powers from the space of oneness, Advaita, or enlightenment. Let us now understand the four authorities or evidences of truth, what we know as Pramanas. The first level of evidence is from the Shastras. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural evidence, the direct ultimate authority on the truth as it is, for it is directly from Bhagavān Paramaśiva, the Adi Guru, the original Guru, the source of all that is. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Veda-Āgamas are the irrefutable Shastra Pramanas. All knowledge cults, philosophies, rituals, and lifestyle systems and yogic sciences for humanity are in-depth, systematically revealed in the Veda-Āgamas form the Pramanas. Nithyananda Jayantima. Welcome, Nithyananda. So today's session is on Nithyananda Yoga. So we're giving you an introduction to Nithyananda Yoga. We are talking about the various levels of evidences for the same. First is the Shastra Pramana. Then comes the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the ancient, great, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilations of the experiences of enlightened sages, the rishis, siddhas, munis, the avatars, incarnations, their direct disciples, followers and descendants of Bhagavān Paramaśiva, like the Sapta Rishis, Maharshis, including the enlightened ones such as Patanjali, Valmiki, Agastya Mahamuni, Abhinavagupta, Kshemaraja, Paramahamsa Yogananda, and their like. The compiled experiences verify and expand further on the Veda-Āgamas, forming the Apta Pramana. Third is the Atma Pramana. Bhagavan is presenting all of this to us, his own direct experiences of the living avatar, who is respected and revered as the living incarnation by millions of people worldwide. In the space of pure oneness or Shuddha-Dvaita with Bhagavān Paramaśivam, the Atma Pramanas of the Supreme Court of Hinduism form the words of his gurus, his own experiences, and all that he has learned and directly experienced and done thorough verification and authentication with the Shastra Pramana and then presented to the world. The Sakshi Pramana are the evidence of the experiences and sharings of the people who directly experience the Pramanas as a living, applied reality in their lives as a manifestation of his Atma Pramanas. Each one of your manifestation gets into this evidence of Sakshi Pramana. In these series, the Pramanas are presented from different Veda-Āgamas from the various systems of the Āgamas, such as the Gnana Pāda or the Vidya Pāda, which is the knowledge section from the Āgamas, the Kriya Pāda, which is the ritual section from the Āgamas, the Yoga Pāda, the yoga knowledge and science sections, the Charya Pāda, the enlightened lifestyle from Bhagavān Paramaśiva. Only when all three are combined does the initiation safely culminate in Sakshi Pramana and individual disciples' experience of the highest state and power manifestations of yoga. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, as revealed by the Supreme Court of Hinduism, combines all the three Pramanas, precisely reviving the space from which Paramashiva created this science. After being subject to years of dilution and pollution of this sacred science, the most profound intention and context of yoga is now being revived and transmitted as a tangible experience by the Supreme Pontiff, the avatar of Paramashiva himself. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is hence all about producing the experience of Paramashivatva, the state of Paramashiva, his qualities, his glory, his grace, and his powers in you. We will now enter into understanding the various components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 components: asana, pranayama, mudra, bandha, karana, visualization, japa, chanting, weightlifting, mandala, abharana, and aushadha. We will go one by one into each of these components. Understand the ultimate truths in the field of yoga, the 12 components of each asana. Asana is the physical posture. Pranayama is the breathing structure. Mudra is the energy circuit connections. Bandha is the internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. 12 various components of each asana flowing into the Vinyasa Krama of 1008 postures with the valid Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana. It will be made as a Sakshi Pramana for you. So, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama has 108 postures. The Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama has 308. The Tritiya Vinyasa Krama has 508. The Chaturtha Vinyasa Krama has 1008 postures. Now, you are going to have the Parama Yoga revealed by Paramashiva. All of you begin the sessions of Paramashivoham with Nithyananda Yoga, right? Most of the days you are doing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which has 308 different postures. The Prathama has 108, Dvitiya has 308, Tritiya has 508, and Chaturtha has 1008 postures. So let us now enter into Parama Yoga with Paramashiva. There are certain concepts that we need to understand at this point in time. To truly understand why yoga should be practiced with all its components, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the first principle of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga as Vyakta and Avyakta, the manifest and unmanifest. In the scientific community, Vyakta and Avyakta is commonly understood as matter and antimatter. Not really, ma. I would not know the answer to that question. Yes. All right. So, the Vyakta and Avyakta is commonly understood as matter and antimatter. Authentic yoga is meant to deliver both Vyakta and Avyakta experientially to the practitioner. What do we understand by this? The manifest parts of our body and consciousness are more familiar to us. They are tangible. The outward physical movements would be considered as the manifest aspect, isn't it? When you're told to do a certain posture, like say, sit in Vajrasana or Gomukhasana, all of these physical movements are the manifest aspect. But it is the unmanifest which begins to reveal itself in our body through Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. And that is why we are telling you, yoga is not just about bending your body in different directions and different postures. It is something more than that. It is about experiencing union with the divine, oneness with the divine. Each of the 12 components of yoga work on the unmanifest layer, the avyakta, the antimatter, anti-sound, anti-sex. Anything done in the level of usha, the expression matter, due to the matter's quality of going up and down, does not stay permanently. Anything done in the level of antimatter, the chaya, as it does not go down, stays permanently. If it is done on the matter, it will work only on the mind. If it is done in chaya, it will remain in the body. Remnants of the body in the altered form, the power manifesting form, exists longer than the remnants of the mind in altered states of consciousness. During the process of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, the yogi intensely withdraws from the body, the form they are connected, allowing them to experience teleportation and materialization. When materialization happens, the antimatter from the avyakta enters into the vyakta, the manifest, and it becomes matter. By the end of the entire sequence, the yogi will be able to immediately manifest at least 21 powers without a single doubt. The power of this whole process is doing it in the breathing space of the Master Paramashivah himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam. If the atmosphere is inhaled through the nose, it is prana. If it is inhaled through every pore of the skin, it is samana. The whole breathing space of Paramashiva is samana. Thus, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga can only be practiced in a consecrated place of the Master to imbibe the samana, to take you deeper into the oneness experience. Therefore, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga should be practiced in the physical presence of the Master or with his energized murti present. In Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, when the body goes through anti-sex with Paramashivoham, power manifestation becomes permanent and complete. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga gives the direct experience of the state of samadhi, oneness with the ultimate, that is Paramashivoham. So let us now enter into the various components of Nithyananda Yoga. First is asana. Maybe the most widely discussed topic in yoga today is, what does asana mean? Is it sitting? Is it a certain posture? Is it a movement? Like most understandings, the only way to truly discover the truth is to go to the original source. This text itself is the original source book revived in the modern form. It is dedicated to unveiling the truths about asanas, revived from the almost lost sacred palm leaves gifted to humanity thousands of years ago by Paramashiva, Adiyogi himself, since most of the people are either in the state of restlessness, rajas, or tiredness, tamas. The body needs preparation to enter into the experience of yoga. And that is why asana. Understand, yoga is not just about bending your body in different postures. It is about preparing your body to get into that oneness experience. Since most of the human beings are either in tamas, where they are too tired, lethargic, lazy, or in rajas, restlessness. So the body needs preparation to enter into the oneness experience. Asanas allow the body and mind to come to the state of balance and restful awareness, sattva, where one can easily enter into the deeper and more subtle dimensions of yoga. A person is made up of three bodies: the physical body, the gross body, also known as the stula sharira, the subtle body, sukshma sharira, the causal body, karana sharira. Chakras are the subtle energy centers that are present at the intersection of these three bodies: physical, subtle, and causal. They're all aligned in an ascending column from the base of the spine to the top of the head. Asanas involve placing these centers in relative position with each other, and those positions can be represented by geometrical figures. So when you're doing the asanas, basically you are aligning the chakras also for the Kundalini Shakti to get awakened. If the asanas are practiced in a certain manner, one becomes prepared for the purification of the nadi. It is excellent in alleviating diseases. Prana and bodily heat are enriched. Minor diseases are also cured. Bodily heat and prana are stimulated. One feels light, lifespan is enhanced, and premature death is prevented. This is a translation of the verse from Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter number 9, verse number 18 and 19. Some of the benefits of yoga of the asanas include optimizing the digestive function. Matsyendrasana, Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 7.8, regulating fever and imbalances caused by the tumors, removing fatigue, giving mental stability, enhancing enthusiasm and stamina, and ultimately ensuring success to the yogi. Siddhasana. Shiva Samhita talks about how you can actually become successful with the practice of Siddhasana. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes asana as steady and comfortable body posture to tune oneself with the cosmos. Spiram Sukham Asanam is the word. Steady and comfortable. Body postures to tune oneself with the cosmos. Ultimately, asana means many things. Physically, whether standing, sitting, lying, jumping, asana is when our muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed. They are alive, stable, and comfortably stacked upon one another. Asana is when the body is bending, stretching, and aligning itself to the cosmic geometry. Take a moment to internalize this truth. Asana is when your muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed, alive, stable, and when the body is bending, stretching, and aligning itself to the cosmic geometry. The context of asana is not restricting itself to some physical posture. It's not a place that the body is in, but a space. Nididhyasana, for instance, is when we are radiating excitement, joy, and bliss for life, regardless of the physical positioning of the limbs. The most important understanding of asanas is it's not a practice at all. It is a happening. Understand? Yoga is a happening, a manifestation which happens through asanas. We do not practice sitting with God. We embody God. We embody Paramashiva. It is from this space of Paramashivoham, when we are intent on the vow of living like God, that we are performing an authentic asana. Through intensely flowing through the Pratama Vinyasa Krama of 108 asanas, the body simply falls in tune with the cosmos. The second component of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, pranayama. Pranayama is the term that refers to the breathing process. The air that you breathe is just a vehicle in which the prana, the life energy, comes in and goes out of your body. When you inhale, the air comes in carrying the prana, and when you exhale, the empty air goes out. Now, this life energy is universal. Yoga Kundalini Upanishad states, Prana Rodha Mathedani Pravakshyami Samasataha Pranascha Dehago Vayurayamaha Kumbhakaha Smutaha. Then I shall presently relate briefly about the control of the vital air. Prana is air coursing through the body, and ayama is said to be the kumbhaka, holding under control. The air that you take in the pranayama, when you hold it, that is the ayama, the kumbhaka. Paramashiva describes pranayama as being composed of rechaka, puraka, and kumbhaka, the three processes. Puraka means the inhalation of prana from outside the body. Kumbhaka refers to holding the breath like a filled up pot without moving the lips. And rechaka refers to the exhalation of the air from the body. In simple terms, breathe in, hold, and breathe out. Puraka is filling in, holding it is kumbhaka, rechaka is breathing it out. The consistent and proper practice of pranayama increases our life energy, giving us greater mental abilities, slowing the aging process, ridding the body of diseases, fatigue, and thirst, and helping us manifest divine powers such as levitation, teleportation, as well as materialization. Pranayama is where yoga reveals itself as much more than a mere physical practice. No other discipline has understood and presented the means to regulate and expand one's own life energy like yoga. The practice of pranayama leads to the purification of the energy body and its channels, called as the nadis. The Yoga Tattva Upanishad, verse 44 and 46 speak about this, and also to the ultimate experience of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. The Kumbhaka Paddhati 88 and 89 is the reference. Through proper asanas, physical well-being is achieved, muscles are toned, the nervous system is strengthened, the vital organs are regulated and brought into a state of health. The Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 11, verse number 5. Thus, the body becomes ready for pranayama. Darshana Upanishad, chapter 3, verse 13. It is with pranayama that the real technique of yoga begins. The third component is mudra. What are mudras? There is a constant inflow of prana that is happening in our bodies through the nadis and the chakras, but much of it gets dissipated to the external world. Now, this dissipation into the external world is responsible for the feeling of tiredness, confusion, and powerlessness that we experience. Mudra is the Sanskrit word for seal. It refers to the positioning of the limbs, fingers, and even the tongue in a certain way so that you can seal the prana into your body, a way of aligning to the cosmic geometry. So the Supreme Pontiff defines mudras simply as an energy circuit connection. Mudras are a way to stimulate the flow of prana shakti, the life force energy, and the cosmic currency inside us. See, whenever you sit in pranayama or even when you do meditation, you will have this mudra, right?
where you'll keep your thumb and your index finger and you stretch out these three fingers. Basically, all the energy that gets generated in the body has to circulate within the body. That is why you don't open it up like this. When you do this, the whole energy gets dissipated. When you hold this mudra, the chin mudra, all the energy will be getting into the body so that you will feel energized at the end of it. There's no dissipation. Mudras are psycho-physical processes which help accelerate the effect of an asana and pranayama to take us to a higher state of consciousness. By positioning the body in a certain way to block the dissipation of prana and direct it inwards, mudras create the space for pratyahara and dharana, the higher experiences of yoga, to happen in us. Throughout the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, you will experience mudras of the hands and of the gaze called drishti. The Shastras reveal the layers of benefits that can result from the integrated practice of mudras, ranging from health and longevity to mental focus, awakening the subtle grooves of the brain responsible for higher emotions such as devotion and gratitude, to the ultimate experience of transcending our limiting cognitions we carry as human beings and living and radiating the state, space, and Shaktis of Paramashiva himself.
Mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation by the Guru holds the master key that can transform us from human beings to superhuman beings. Paramashiva himself. It is mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation by the Guru holds the master key that can transform us from human beings to superhuman beings. Paramashiva says in the Shiva Samhita, Anena vidhina yogi gandha bhagyopi siddhyati sarvasameva nadinam chalanam bindumaranam jivanantu prukrushayasya patakanam vinashanam Swarogo pashamanam jataragni vivardhanam vapusha kanti mamalam jara mrityu vinashanam vachitartha palam saukhyam indriyana ancha maranam yeta duktani sarvani yoga rudhasya yoginaha bhed abhyasat avashyam na atra karya vicharana. In this way, the translation goes from the Akashic revelation through the Mahamudra, even the most unfortunate yogi might obtain success. By this means, all the vessels of the body are roused and stirred into activity, life is increased, its decay is checked, and all sins are destroyed. All diseases are healed, the gastric fire, the jataragni, is increased. It gives faultless beauty to the body and destroys decay and death. All fruits of desire and pleasure are obtained, and the senses are conquered. The yogi, fixed in restful awareness, acquires all the above mentioned things through practice, and there should be no hesitation in doing so. Research has revealed that the health benefits gained by practicing mudras include freedom from disease, hunger, thirst, fainting, fatigue, indigestion, skin diseases, constipation, and much more. Besides this, mudras directly activate the prana and awaken the inner potential energy, the Kundalini Shakti in us, manifesting the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Mudras are a crucial component of the yogic method for Kundalini awakening. Kundalini is the ultimate inner potential bioenergy that is available to each one of us, and it is the largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity. When Kundalini energy is awakened with the right knowledge, right context, right understanding, right technique, right process, and above all, the direct Diksha, initiation by a living avatar, the incarnation, it can give us anything that we want. Bandha, the next component. Bandhas are described beautifully in the Shiva Samhita. Rajadanta bilam gadham sampirya vidina pidet dhyatva kundalinim devim shanmasena tavir bhavet. When having firmly closed the glottis by proper yogic method and contemplating on the goddess Kundalini, he drinks the moon fluid of immortality. He becomes a sage or a poet within 6 months. Reference from Shiva Samhita for the Bandhas. This is a very familiar diagram for most of us, the chakras. The 7 chakras, starting from the root of the spine, the root chakra, the Mooladhara, located in the perineum, associated with the adrenals. 2 inches above the Mooladhara is the Swadhisthana, at the level of the pubic bone, associated with the reproductive organs. Above the Swadhisthana is the Manipuraka chakra, located at the navel, associated with the adrenals and the pancreas. The Anahata chakra, located at the heart center, associated with the thymus gland. Vishuddhi chakra, located at the throat, associated with the thyroid. The Agnya chakra, in the third eye region, associated with the pineal gland. And finally, at the crown is the Sahasrara, associated with the pituitary gland. The chakras are subtle energy centers and not physical organs. What happens when you perform Bandha is you help push the Kundalini energy upward through the chakras. Thereby, diseases can be cured and function of their associated physical, psychological, and neurological systems can be optimized. The Moola Bandha. is also known as the root clock that happens and works with the Mooladhara chakra. What is Moola Bandha? It is contraction of the pelvic floor muscles. The pranic energy, which normally flows out of the body, is prevented from leaking and instead raised to the higher chakra energy centers along the spine. Blocking this flow of energy at the base of the spine is referred to as the Yoni Bandha. Moola Bandha is the most important bandha and it should be maintained during the breathing exercise. When we say Moola Bandha, you just need to contract and hold the muscles of the pelvic floor tight. The benefit that this Moola Bandha brings is perpetual youth. Next is the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha, also known as the abdominal lock, and therefore happens in and works with the Manipuraka chakra. It is performed by bringing the navel inwards towards the spine. You just pull your abdominal wall muscles at the level of your umbilicus or your navel towards the spine. Through this action, prana flows more easily to the Sushumna Nadi, the central energy channel along the spine where the Kundalini energy can move up the chakra centers. The fifth component of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is Karana. The Natya Shastra describes the combined movement of the hands and the feet as a Karana in the sacred dance. It involves synchronized movements of the feet, hips, hands, and even the fingers. The 108 Karanas can be seen frozen in various temple structures and they were used in the sacred dance. For the very first time, the Supreme Pontiff reveals the effect of Karanas on the body and mind and the breathing patterns that they trigger. Performing Karanas puts you into the state of high awareness of your body, engaging multiple body parts at the same time. The half squatting position, commonly called as the Aramandi, is common to most Karanas, which when performed, aligns the body to the alignment of the cosmos. Several triangles can be drawn along the lines of the body, and therefore, this posture enables the microcosm to connect to the macrocosm. The 7 chakras are also in complete alignment and aids the Kundalini to raise to the Sahasrara. Karanas were revealed by Paramashiva to his Gana, Kandu, when he teaches it to Bharata, the author of Natya Shastra, from whom the Bharatanatyam, the dance form, has evolved. The Karanas incorporated into the Prathama Vinyasa Krama are the Urdhvajanu, Alpa Swastika, Anchita, Ghurnita, Katichinna, Nikuttaka, and Valita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivers a major conscious breakthrough to the field of yoga through the incorporation of these dance movements, Karanas. Through Paramashiva's in-depth instructions, energy and movements is taken to the next level as seen in this example of Karana. On the left side, the Pushpa Putta in the hand, foot in the Agra Kalas Chandra, and Sanatana on the side results in Tala Pushpa Putta. The Shastra Pramana is from the Tejo Bindu Upanishad, verse number 1.29. The translation goes, when seen with the sight of pure knowledge, the universe appears filled with the essence of Brahman, the ultimate expansive consciousness. It is that sight, drishti, which uplifts and raises, not the looking at the tip of one's nose. In the science of yoga, the context and intention are everything. Remember, when you bend your body, why you bend your body matters. For whatever intention you move the body, that experience will be delivered to you. And that is why in Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, we maintain the space of yoga as a ritual, as a direct connection with Paramashiva and us. With every asana, it is very important to maintain a strong visualization of that asana. So the importance of the 6th component, visualization, because whatever visualization you hold when you bend your body, that experience will be delivered to you. And that is why it is performed with so much of sacredness and sanctity, because the context that we hold when we do the Nithyananda Yoga is to experience oneness with Paramashiva himself. Many asana names are a direct meditation upon different gods and goddesses. Some asanas take the form of specific animals or other living creatures. When we keep a clear visualization of each form that we are embodying, the body can settle into the depth experience of each and every posture. Many times, Paramashiva tells in the scriptures that oneness can be experienced through seeing him in everything. In each and every point, we bring our gaze to. Through the sequence of 108 asanas, you will be guided to meditate upon specific visualizations for each asana. The 7th component is japa. Japa is the internal chanting of a mantra with the visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular manner, allowing the yogi to feel the mind vibration of that mantra. It could be Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. You will be visualizing that in a circular motion here in your Vishuddhi chakra. Or Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When chanting, wear an energized Rudraksha bead like this that you can see here, directly on the Vishuddhi chakra in this region, in the hollow of the throat. This is the place where the air is getting converted into sound. If you wear energized Rudraksha there, constantly every word coming out will have the code of that mantra. It becomes like the Ajapa Japa. You will see this Rudraksha and the mind vibration meeting, and the Kundalini in you will be awakened.
The component of ajapa ajapa is one of the most powerful processes and techniques. It releases a certain kind of energy from our body and nectar from the throat. When you do ajapa ajapa, it is not that every second you chant once, your heart chants, your lungs chant, your throat chants. The more and more deep it goes into your being,
more and more parts of your being resonates with that. Mahavakya mantras refer to the ultimate mantras of all mantras used to invoke the divine presence. Throughout the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, we implement mantras and Mahavakyas as powerful, repetitive chants or japas while bending the body. These mantras were gifted by the Supreme Pontiff to directly connect us to Paramashiva. The following are the japas used throughout the 108 asanas.
The 8th component is chanting. The Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 18, verse number 6, explains the benefits of chanting. That by the grace of the deity being adored, one will not face distraction, even in dream state if one chants the mantra 12 times every day. Mantra is a Sanskrit word that describes a sacred utterance, a sound, a syllable, a single word, or a group of words. A mantra has spiritual powers with or without literal or syntactic meaning. A disciple needs to be initiated into a mantra that has been given by his guru using the right procedures, mantra diksha, for the mantra to have its maximum potency for that individual. It is given by the guru and received with gratitude and respect by the disciple. Clear instructions are given about the number of repetitions, the right speed and duration of chanting in order to experience the truth of the mantra.
Paramashiva is light, consciousness, while Paramashiva Shakti is sound, creation. By mantras, a yogi can unplugged from external things and be absorbed in the sounds of the mantra. The goal is to focus more and more on the subtle sound. By abandoning the thoughts, the yogi learns to listen to the nada. Nada is a sound which is based on the premise that the entire cosmos consists of sound vibration. The practice of listening to nada leads to oneness with the ultimate, with Mahasadashiva. Therefore, mantras lead a yogi to live and radiate the state and space of Paramashiva. When the body bends in the sequence of asanas, the energy surrounding the person, that is the aura, opens up. Therefore, only the highest vibrational sounds should be entering that space. You cannot be having some rock music and pop music in the background when you're doing the yoga, because the same is going to enter into you. All the incompletions around that happening are going to enter into you. Only having these kind of chants, vibrational sounds, will align your body to the cosmic geometry, will align you to that space of oneness. And that is why in Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, the Sanskrit pramanas, the scriptural references from the source texts, are continuously chanted out loud throughout the Vinyasa Kramas. As the aura, the energy body, is vulnerable and opened up while bending the body in yoga, the sounds listened to matter deeply. Whatever verbalizations you hear during that time impacts your consciousness directly. The Sanskrit words of Paramashiva are the most powerful verbalizations, and that is why that chanting goes on continuously. The 9th component in Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is weightlifting. Long before the rise of modern-day bodybuilding methods in the Vedic civilization, weights were applied to the body as a method to raise the Kundalini, expand one's consciousness, and connect to the divine Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff has yet again revealed another ancient science that breaks the mold and box that yoga has been placed into. If you want to truly expand your yoga practice on the mat, simply apply external weight to the body. Throughout his divine Leela, the Supreme Pontiff has stated a number of occasions of the importance of building the physical body and how it leads to various different benefits. You will stop falling into depression, you will become centered into integrity, and you will go beyond tiredness. This is why Bhagavān says weightlifting is a spiritual quality. I strongly promote and support all activities of you working on your body, like weightlifting, bodybuilding, everything. With this as a part of his vision for humanity, Bhagavān has done intense self-research and has had a number of Akashic revelations from the cosmic archives, and has shared how this science was lived by the Natha Panthis, the Natha Sampradaya Yogis, who used weights in combination with their yoga practices. From heavy stones to wooden logs, weightlifting is not something new to the Vedic tradition. There are various benefits of adding weight, such as an increase in the flexibility, improvement in strength, and the deep, heavy breathing or pranayama that is involved. The ancient method of weightlifting built into the Yogasana practice is a yogic science involving traditional weights, commonly known today as the Karala and is the reason why the Natha Yogis are called Karna Yogis. A Karana Kattai is a form of a wooden stick or a heavy wood held in either or both hands. Today, the Supreme Pontiff has revived and evolved yet in the Vedic science. Okay, it's a repetition, I'm sorry. They say that on one side, you should have a different weight. If you're a male, your left side should have more weight. If you're a female, your right side should have more weight. So they have a clear proportion. The unique method of utilizing weights with a specific hand also leads to amazing health benefits. In another Akashic revelation, the Supreme Pontiff revealed that anyone with a heart problem could add 1/2 kg weight to the right hand and it will be completely healed. Thus, adding weights with yoga
will completely heal the whole body in various dimensions. The 10th component is mandala. Mandala is a representation of the cosmos. The human body is analogous to the cosmos itself. Mandalas representing the cosmos and yantras representing a particular deity correspond to the internal structure of the retinal and the geniculate cells. Their construction is based on the tantric seer's intuitive knowledge of the mind's nature, its relationship with the subtle channels of energy, the nadis in the body, and the human need for a symbolic life. Yantra is a diagram into which a deity can be invited by using a corresponding mantra. They can be used towards achieving oneness or self-realization. The symbolism of yantra represents a universal pattern and the mantra, the cosmic sound. The combination of the two helps the sadhak, the yogi, who is performing the yoga, to transcend the normal frame of reference and achieve a higher state of awareness in which the individual being and the universal being are one. The Shastra Pramana for mandalas comes from Devi Rahasya, revealed by Bhairava. The Akashic revelation. Now I shall reveal the yantra of Bhavani, who is adorned with the Moola mantra and that which bestows all siddhis. The Sri Chakra of Bhavani that resonates with the state of bliss has a Nindu, Trikona, has a hexagon circle and Nagarakala, Daladhyam. It has 3 circles, it has 3 houses called Bhu. The Sri Yantra or the Sri Mandala represents the cosmic form, the diagram of evolution and development of the cosmos, the form of the human organism, the diagram of the inner circuits of the body, and the form of the goddess Tripura Sundari, because the goddess's energy which pervades the entire phenomenal world. In the Sri Chakra, the 5 downward pointing triangles or the Shakti triangles are manifested as the 5 Tanmantaras: sound, touch, sight, taste, and smell. The 5 Mahabhutas: Akasha, air, fire, water, and earth. The 5 sense organs: ear, skin, eye, tongue, and nose. The 5 organs of action: hands, feet, mouth, anus, and the genitals. In the human body, these 5 elements are the skin, nerves, flesh, fat, and bones. The 4 upward pointing triangles in the Sri Chakra are the Shiva triangles, representing the male energy and exist as Chitta, Buddhi, Ahankara, and Manas, being, intellect, ego, and mind. The Bindu in the center, the circle, represents the Divine Mother. The Bindu in the Sahasrara Chakra represents the individual consciousness, which is the Jiva or the self. In the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be practicing yoga on the mat with the Sri Yantras energized by the Supreme Pontiff. With the presence of this mandala, the pure consciousness of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shaktini will be infused into the bio-memory. The 11th component of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is Abharana. In the Veda-Āgamic lifestyle, Abharana or jewelry is not only known for decorative purposes, but it also has a spiritual significance. Each metal and jewel holds a certain energy and provides specific benefits to the body when it is worn. As a result, people adorn themselves fully from head to toe. Rudraksha jewelry is the traditional Abharana woven by Paramashiva while performing the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. As the manifestation of the teardrop from Paramashiva's third eye, the Rudraksha energy bead is able to hold and radiate energy unlike any other stone. The Sundaravadam, that is the earrings that are worn, you can see here what Bhagavān is wearing. These are called as Sundaravadam. And the Kantamala are the chosen Abharana by the Supreme Pontiff for the Vinyasa Krama sequence. Paramashiva specifically mentions how Shiva Bhaktas should adorn themselves. A Shiva Bhakta should wear Rudrakshas around his crown, earring, chain, around the ear, armlet, at all times, and specifically around the stomach, the Kupsi Bandha, while he is sleeping, drinking, etc. The Sundaravadam are the traditional Rudraksha earrings which provide balance to the body while performing the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. They also increase the space of listening in the yogi, allowing them to tune their body to the cosmic geometry during the practice. Wearing the Rudraksha necklace on the Vishuddhi Chakra as the Kantamala given by the Guru radiates the energy of the mantra initiated by the Guru, acting as a mechanized japa for the yogi. Performing the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama sequence while wearing the Kantamala and Sundaravadam takes the ritual of yoga to the next level, infusing the yogi with the master's energy and oneness space at all times. The final component of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is Aushadha. Aushadha is the sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines sacred herbs, prana, and most importantly, the Shakti Pāda, the entanglement energy of Paramashiva, the ultimate, which can be ingested or physically applied to enter into the body. Through this ancient science of Siddha, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva can be experienced, giving access to the 25 states of consciousness. Like how a perfect mirror reflects the sun perfectly, so does a perfect body reflect consciousness. The science of Aushadha, the sacred herbs prepared as per Agamas, the source book of Hinduism, is a way to make the body like a pure mirror. Because certain herbs are capable of holding thought currents and transmitting them into you, they can be infused with a oneness experience during the Aushadha making process and directly consumed.
Aushadha heals the physical, physiological, and psychological components of your being by tempering and transmuting the whole system, allowing you to be a pure reflection of Paramashiva, the pure superconsciousness. As a direct science from the Agamas, it is a direct teaching of Paramashiva revived by the avatar to raise humanity to the next level of consciousness. Aushadha is a key component of authentic yoga to fully engage all the senses and stimulate the body through the alchemy process. The Aushadhas selected for this process are turmeric, kumkum, gnananjana, and sandalwood. Turmeric is one of the most powerful ways to detoxify the body and absorb higher levels of prana throughout the yoga practice. It has the property of entering the system through the skin and directly absorbing the neurotoxins that are built up in the body. Every microgram of turmeric that gets into your system will clean 10 times that of the fluoride toxin. Turmeric is applied to the temples to completely detoxify the entire system and help you manifest the powers of Paramashiva. When you apply the turmeric here, this is the region of the temple. You can actually detoxify the entire system, and that will help you manifest powers of Paramashiva. Sandalwood is used to invoke divine energies. It is one of the most powerful medicines in Ayurveda for detoxing, cooling the body, healing wounds, and for healthy skin. It is famous for its anti-aging qualities, and also spiritual properties like clearing the mind and reducing stress. The Supreme Pontiff uses sandalwood as one of the components in all his Aushadha making process. Paramashiva reveals Gnananjana in Sri Guru Gita to Devi. He says, Agnana Timirandasya Gnananjana Shalakayaha Chakshuro Militamena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. The translation: one who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of true liberating knowledge by applying Gnananjana, the sacred black eyeliner, anointing the 3 eyes, which is of the essence and bioenergy of pure knowledge, and awakens the all-pervasive, infinite eye Chakshu, the intra-organ, through which all that is seen. Onto that Sri Guru, I surrender. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff, reveals the benefits of turmeric and kumkum. Atma Pramana of Bhagavan revealed through the Akashic revelation. Rubbing the turmeric and applying kumkum that detoxifies the third eye, putting your attention on the third eye, activates something called Ajna. The energy to activate the intra-organ called third eye happens by putting your attention on it. So, what you need to bring for Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga class: a yoga mat, a hand towel or a wristband if required, a bottle of water, and an open mind. The various benefits of doing Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga asanas: it optimizes the digestive functions, Matsyendrasana, regulates fever and imbalances with Mayurasana, enhancing excitement, enthusiasm, and stamina with Virasana, ensuring success to the yogi through Siddhasana. Other important tips: do not eat for at least 2 or 3 hours before performing yoga. Drink a couple of glasses of water 1 hour before performing yoga to ensure that your body is hydrated. Ensure to drink plenty of water after performing the yoga and wear clothes that allow your body to move freely. Do not shower immediately after performing yoga. Allow the body temperature to settle down to normal and wait for at least 15 minutes before consuming any food after performing yoga. How to of the asana practice. See, before practicing the asana, once you are familiar of the series of asanas, before performing each asana, develop a habit of taking a moment to visualize yourself in that posture. When you take a moment to mentally perform the asana, you are awakening the body's muscle intelligence. When the body is prepared mentally, when this visualization is practiced, the body will flow harmoniously into the posture. Then the entire asana practice will become a lot easier and much more enjoyable. While practicing Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga asanas, the yoga posture, as much as possible, try to consciously do the following. Smile softly to yourself. Have a soft smile on your face. Avoid strain and tension to show on your face. It can change your entire performance and the experience of the posture. Keep your eyes soft, white, and always ready. And for all balancing postures, always concentrate the gaze at one point in front of you or on the floor. When the eyes are still, the mind will be still. And therefore, the entire body will be still, especially when you have to stand on one leg, like Vrikshasana, and at such postures. Have your gaze fixed on any one point, either in front of you or on the floor. Mayurasana, Vrikshasana, etc. All the balancing postures. Once you are in a posture, do not shift or fidget. If you are uncomfortable, come out of the posture and repeat it with more awareness. Remember, while performing the postures, that you are an embodiment of relaxed, blissful energy. With each moment, you are moving with bliss. Each time, you are inhaling bliss energy and exhaling bliss energy. These are all very important tips for you to enjoy your yoga practice. So with that, let us enter into the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you all for patiently listening. There was a lot to share. Many Shastra Pramanas, various new understandings. You sat through all of that. With all this updated knowledge and intelligence, enter into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga with all the more vigor, excitement, and enthusiasm, and enjoy your experience of oneness with Bhagavān Paramaśiva, because that is the ultimate goal of yoga, oneness with the source. And you
experiencing that oneness and radiating the state, space, powers, and the very super consciousness of Paramashiva himself. All right. So with this, I'll now have to conclude. Please put your hands together. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. In the space of deep gratitude to Bhagavan for sharing such beautiful, empowering truths and techniques and reviving the original yoga given by Paramashiva for the modern day mind and body to practice and experience that oneness with him. Let us express our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff, concluding with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Please continue to be in the session. Our Acharya will take over from here. Share more understandings on Nithyananda Yoga.
Welcome everyone. Kindly turn on your cameras. Requesting all the participants to have your cameras turned on. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Ben Shushing. Okay. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Yes. Let us sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Our hands in the Anjali Mudra and chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasatrusham Tattvamasyaधिलक्ष्यम् Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects.
Okay.
So in this segment, we will be learning all about yoga. What is yoga? How to do yoga? And what are the various aspects of yoga? How to prepare for the ritual of yoga. Okay, let's get started. It's a very interesting segment. Requesting all the participants to get back. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga presence. How to prepare for the ritual of yoga as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam. So preparing for the ritual. Okay, so all of us have heard about yoga. There are various yogas and various ways of practicing. But the authentic way of practicing yoga is given to humanity, shared with the humanity by none other than Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam. So we have seen over the last decade, yoga has exploded in popularity and has now become one of the most popular forms of exercise and most common spiritual practice on the planet. But with this growth in popularity, there has come a loss of integrity. No longer is yoga practice a ritual, but rather in many cases it has become a fad. So there are all kinds of yogas which are cropping up every other day, like bear yoga, booty yoga, goat yoga. The list is long. And all the different ways this deep spiritual practice has been manipulated and culturally appropriated. The job of spreading yoga across the globe is done. The time has come for the authenticity and integrity of yoga to be revived. How to prepare for the ritual of yoga. It is a beautiful manual in how every yogi should enter into their yogic practice. As per the guidance of the ancient Hindu scriptures and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan himself, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Now this text will inform you exactly when to practice, where, how, why, to who, and answer any and all doubts that may get raised along the way. So thanks to the Guru Paramparam, the original yoga and how it was meant to be practiced from the founder of yoga himself, that is Paramashiva, is revived through Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, which is not some new form of yoga. It is the eternal Nithya Yoga as it was always meant to be experienced. The Brahma Muhurta. Let us find out what is Brahma Muhurta. So without any doubt, the best time for one to practice is during Brahma Muhurta, a period of 2 Muhurtas, time unit of 48 minutes or about 1.5 hours before dawn. Awakening and beginning your practice during this time tunes the biological clock and is the best way to reverse the aging process. The Shastra Pramana for Ashtanga Hridayam. Brahmi Muhurtam Uttasheet Swasto Rakshartham Ayush Tatra Sarvatra Shantyartham Smarecha Mathusudanam. The Akashic revelation. One should wake up in the Brahma Muhurta for sustaining perfect health and for achieving a long lifespan as desired. So during the Brahma Muhurta, since you are half awake and half asleep at that time, the biomemory and muscle memory is more receptive to change of cognition, remove self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial,
and create the reality you want to hold a space for. The logic is not thick enough. The Atma Pramana, which is Swamiji's very own experience, he shares here, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, the waking state, has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has yet to become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between Brahma Muhurta, that is morning 4:30 a.m. to 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. The Brahma Muhurta consciousness is a unique time and space where the material out of which you are made of is available for alteration, transformation, and manipulation. It is as though it is liquid. Hence, anything you try to infuse into your inner space goes in very easily, just like a needle moves into the banana. It can easily enter into your system. For example, when you feel you do not have enough wealth, you can try to play and infuse with the idea, let me manifest wealth. During Brahma Muhurta, it will not take more than 3 or 4 days to realize that you are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that sleeping during Brahma Muhurta means wasting one's life. During Brahma Muhurta, you should not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive to your life, because whatever you entertain during that time, it becomes a part of you. Understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you, and realizing that you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made is Kundalini awakening. I repeat, understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you, and realizing that you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made is Kundalini awakening. Waking up at Brahma Muhurta is a powerful spiritual practice that can lead an individual to this experience. The Atma Pramana, the best body, best mind you manifest with Tyaga. When we say wake up in Brahma Muhurta between 4:30 and 6 a.m., when you give up your sleep, that Tyaga makes your DNA develop in the natural selection process to choose, taking a quantum jump which will make your brain to never fall into coma. You will be alive and aware even when you go into dream, deep sleep, and even when you leave the body, Ichcha Mrityu, which means death by will. It will be given to you if you wake up in Brahma Muhurta. Anybody wakes up in Brahma Muhurta eats the sun's energy, the Surya Kiranas. The gift of the sun is the early morning sunrise time. The energy he gives and the light he showers. Whoever wakes up in the Brahma Muhurta and eats the sun's rays, which is a gift given, they experience Ichcha Mrityutva, which means death by will. Now let us look at the cleansing and the detoxification that is required prior to doing yoga. So cleansing and detoxifying to purify the body. Yoga is a science of awakening the Kundalini Shakti, the infinite potential energy which lays dormant within all of us. However, like a pipe with clots in it, our body has energy clots in many of the 72,000 nadis. Thus, before we even begin to move our body on the mat to absorb and retain as much prana as possible, the yogi should first cleanse and detoxify their body as a daily ritual in itself. The Atma Pramana, which has been taken from the Hatha Pradipika of Swatma Rama, verse 3.26. Shuddhimeti yada sarvam nadi chakram malakulam tatyeva jayate yogi prana sangha grahane kshamaha. The Akashic revelation. When all the network of the impure nadis get purified, then alone a yogi becomes capable of retaining prana. Now the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is Swamiji's very own revelation. Understand, Shakti Pāda is rekindling the energy component of you, and that component taking over your body and mind. Prepare your body through yoga and panchakriya. Prepare your mind with Vedic software, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Always be in the space of responsibility and enriching. Now, let us look at the Shuddhi Kriyas, that is the detoxification. How do we do the detoxification process? Shuddhi Kriyas involve 4 powerful cleansing processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of our body, Panchakriya is a process which cleanses the internal organs of our body, keeping it cool. These techniques not only cleanse our body, but bring peace and balance to our mind, and lightness and bliss to our being, which is why during the programs, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism insists that all the participants do Shuddhi Kriyas every day, so that the heat created during the Kriyas and energy darshans can be removed, so that the body is able to hold the energy permanently. So Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, you just need to keep your stomach clean and light, nothing else. You just need to carry your body gracefully, nothing else. Panchakriya is a technique embodying purification. Once you complete Panchakriya, you will feel the whole body is pure. Panchakriya cleanses the body, and the Haritaki powder is said to activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Our morning Panchakriya is not just taking bath, it is detoxification process, decalcification process. Applying Vibhuti and Kumkum is decalcification. Taking the Jalavasti, Neti, all the Kriyas is detoxification. Detoxification and decalcification put together is Panchakriya. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed a Vakyartha Sadas, a direct Shastra Pramana from Paramashiva himself, on the benefits of Jalavasti. which took place between a Saptarishi and Devi in the presence of Sadashiva. They were discussing about physiology and health. One Rishi made a statement, if your stomach is heavy, do not believe it is fat. And then he strongly stated, it is food. It is not fat. Then Devi asked, what is the percentage? And the Rishi responds, 3/4 is fat and 1/4 is mala. And then that's when Paramashiva introduced the powerful benefits of Jalavasti. Paramashiva himself said, the food which is not digested in the last 48 hours is what we call as mala. The food which is not digested for few years is called fat. He says, Jalavasti melts both. Enema melts both. It cleanses both. To that detail, please understand, everything you're going to do is to make you manifest Paramashivatva. Today, modern science even shows that enemas can support weight loss, remove toxins and heavy metals from your body, improve your skin, immunity, blood pressure, and even energy levels. Now, let us see the Apta Pramana for colon cleansing, which is known as Jalavasti. Now, the Apta Pramana has been taken from Hatha Pradipika of Swatmarama, verse 3.14. Athavasti karma nabhidakne jale payum yasta nalo katasanaha adhara punchanam kuryada panam vasti karma vid. The Akashic revelation. One adopts Utkadasana in navel deep water. After inserting a tube in the anus, one manipulates the anus to raise the apana or vayu upwards. This is Vasti Karma. Another powerful cleansing technique, Jalaneti, easily removes the mucus and pollutants from your nasal passage and sinuses and allows air, prana, to flow without obstruction. Many people notice how this helps relieve allergies, colds, and sinusitis, and even claims that it prevents and manages other diseases of the respiratory tract like asthma, pneumonia, bronchitis, and pulmonary tuberculosis. On top of this, Swamiji has said that this also is able to subtly cleanse the third eye, the Agnya Chakra, as the purifying water passes through that region. The Shuddhi Kriya, the Jalaneti, the next Apta Pramana that has been taken from Hatha Pradipika of Swatmarama, verse 3.18. Kapalo Shodhani Chaiva Divya Drishti Pradayini Jatarur Dhvaja Taro Gaukham Netirasu Nihanticha. The Akashic revelation. The process of Neti quickly cleanses the frontal sinuses, offers clear eyesight, and rids one of the host of diseases occurring in the region above the shoulders. The Shuddhi Kriya, again the Netra Shuddhi, which means eyes, cleansing of the eyes. Eyes easily become overused and tired from being constantly subjected to external stimuli like bright lights from the computer and TV screen, poor indoor lighting, and the irritants of air pollution like smoke, dust, and fire. Acuity of vision is reduced in tired, irritated eyes. This can result in headaches, migraines, general fatigue, irritability, squinting, and eye strain, impacting health and quality of life. The benefits of Netra Shuddhi. What are the benefits that one attains when they follow this ritual of cleansing their eyes regularly? Cleansing removes accumulated dust particles, eye secretions, and body heat that irritate the eyes, reducing itching, eye strain, redness, and burning sensation, making them feel cool and fresh. It reduces puffiness around the eyes and even helps in the prevention of conditions such as cataracts. It also has a relaxing effect on an anxious mind. So the method, we're now looking at the technique, how it has to be done. So fill a clean eye cup with pure, cool water. Bend forward and bring cup to your eyes. The eyeball is now inside the water. Rotate your eyeball and blink several times. Alternatively, after making sure the eye cup fits your eye socket snugly, lift the chin. Open the eye and rotate your eyeball, blinking several times for 20 to 30 seconds. If there is a slight burning sensation, stop the cleansing. Bring your head forward and remove cup from eye. Repeat the same with the other eye. Change the water between eyes. Repeat 2 or 3 times for each eye as required. The next Apta Pramana that has been taken from Bhava Prakasha. Annapana Kritan Doshan Vata Pitta Kapot Bhavan Haritaki Haratyashu Bhuktash Yopari Yojita. When taken after food, Haritaki immediately negates and removes all the negative effects of Vata, Pitta, and Kapha that arises out of the food we ate. The oxygen level in the blood increases to 300%. The main thing is the whole blood becomes pure. 300% oxygen means equivalent to 2 hours of pranayama. Made from the powdered nut of the Kaduka tree native to India, this medicine works in a subtle way on the mind as well, wiping away all the engraved memories or samskaras and negative mental patterns, helping one to become aware of the inauthenticities and complete with their root patterns. So next we look at the ceremonial bath. After rising out of bed, one should always take a bath first or shower and cleanse the body of any or all impurities. Yoga is sometimes referred to as a practice. However, it is actually a Hindu ritual. And before all rituals, the sadhaka, spiritual practitioner, should cleanse the body. On the physical level, this opens up the pores of the skin. But on the spiritual level, it opens the being up to receiving the higher divine energies. The Atma Pramana by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Paramaśiva Himself. Prana, which is in the form of water, comes to you when you take bath. when you wash your body. Understand? Not when you drink liquids. Liquids bring only the solid, the bhu prana, not the jala prana. Jala prana gets into the system only through the skin. Especially your lower body, the private parts of the body, need to experience the pressure of large quantity of water to heal itself, rejuvenate itself, and breathe jala prana. It is one of the powerful rejuvenation detoxification method. Breathing not only purifies your body, it cleanses your mind, because you never stay inside your body when you take a bath. You are there somewhere imagining, visualizing, fantasizing, duetting and whatnot. When you wake up from your bed, you should be completely having control over your body and inside the boundary. Just for 5 minutes, feel. Yes, everything is working properly. Checking. I am there. I am here. Yes, I am available to my body. My body is available to me. Just with this simple clarity, take bath. Not only your body, your mind will also be cleansed. So where to practice? Shunyagare mate ramye devata yatane shubhe nadi tire vivikte vagrihe ghoravane apiva prachanne cha vivikte cha nikshabde janavarjite yoga dosha vinirmukte nirvikalpe niratape. The Akashic revelation. In the places such as a solitary house, charming monastery, auspicious temple charged with divinity, bank of river not frequented by people, one's own house, unapproachable dense forest, sequestered place hidden by the trees, places free from the disturbing sounds, and the quiet place free from the presence of humans, animals, insects, and so forth. In the places free from those which cause hindrances and disturbances to yoga practice, in the places which are not owned by others, and in the places well protected from the scorching heat of the sun, the sadhaka should commence the yoga practice. Now tying the hair. How to tie the hair? Before beginning every yoga ritual, the yogi should tie their head on top of the Sahasrara chakra, the top of the head, and avoid having any loose hair. If one has short hair, they need not worry about tying the hair up. Ideally, the style of hair that the yogi should have is the Shiva Jatas, the Atma Pramana, by the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam. You know there are many points in the head which need to be constantly pulled or loaded, so insight awareness will be raised to a very high point. For your mind to possess the brain completely, the main points of the brain need to be awakened or kept alive. If I have to put it in a more raw way, how many of you had the problem of the hot flashes in your life? Even men go through that. It is not that only women during the menopause time go through. Even men go through that, the hot flashes. The hot flash is nothing but your brain trying to recoup from the nervous breakdown. Your brain is not able to hold on to the activities of your mind. Both are trying to settle that friction. Getting healed is hot flashes. The jatas are all the help for your mind's activity getting settled with your brain. So larger mind activity like Turiya, Turiyatita, experiences can be bolted in your brain with the jata. So the hair or jatas tied on the hair, we have the next pramana from the Kirana Āgama Mahatantra Charya Pāda on wearing the Shiva jatas, the pure sacred matted hair of Paramashiva, verse 26 to 30. Guru sloket yagagre shuddha vanyatra bhutale jatanam vestanam karyam shiro mundam na veskayet nakar sputa tathataya katakhakhya tava shubha janakakhya surtasyaha कर्तव्याश्च जटा शुभा विसमानाम भोगांग न पंचादि संख्यया यत्तेच्छा कनकाख्याद्यः कर्तव्यस् सश चोदितः वर्ण तत्त्वकला ज्ञान पदस्थानादि भेदा क्षेत्रं सुवरितं कृत्वा तत्सप्तिं मोदंगेन तु यथा न योपघाता स्यात् तथा यथा जटास्विह उपघाता भवेष्तानां तेन रक्षा प्रयत्नतः. The Akashic revelation by the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism. Now I will explain about wearing of jata, the matted hair. The yogi can wear the braided hair, forming a coil on top of the head. Those who are with shaven head should not wear the matted hair. There are various patterns in braiding the locks of hair. Jata, which are beneficent and auspicious. Naka, Sputa, Kataka, Janaka, of circular form. These are the varieties of jatas. These kinds of jatas are formed by partitioning the locks of hair into 15 or 13, 11, 9 or 5 parts. There are some more kinds of jatas known as Kanaka, etc., which may be divided into 50 or 36 or 38 or 28 or 81 or 14 parts according to one's own convenience. Staying in a sacred place, one should wear jata by yoking the locks of hair with one another. It is enjoined in the scripture that a person who wears jata by some way or the other violates the rules and gets debased because of bad conduct, etc. Then the auspicious jata will become bereft of its divinity and serenity. Even the sacred place where he stays becomes deified. Therefore, he should by all means be protective of its serenity. And next we look at Aushadha. What is Aushadha? Aushadha is a sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines sacred herbs, prana, the cosmic force energy, and most importantly, the Shakti Pāda, entanglement energy of Paramashiva, the ultimate, which can be ingested or physically applied to enter into the body. Through this ancient science, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva can be experienced, giving access to the 25 states of consciousness. Like how a perfect mirror reflects the sun perfectly, so does a perfect body reflect consciousness. The science of Aushadha, the sacred herbs, prepared as per Agamas, in the source book of Hinduism, which is revealed directly by Paramashiva, is a way to make the body like pure mirror. Because certain herbs are capable of holding thought currents and transmitting them into you, they can be infused with the oneness experience during the Aushadha making process. and directly consumed. Aushadha heals the physical, physiological, and psychological components of your being by tempering and transmuting the whole system, allowing you to be a pure reflection of Paramashiva, the pure superconsciousness. As a direct science from the Agamas, it is a direct teaching of Paramashiva, revived by the Avatar, to raise humanity to the next level of consciousness. Next, we look at how to apply the Bhasma, the Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Purva-Kamika Āgama, verse 66 to 68. Savyapasabhya hastabhyam shanair ruddhu laye tanum nacha gurvagni devana sannidhau marga eva chalashuddha bhutale chaiva bhasmasnanam nayet shuddhihi kvachit shastam hi devasya sannidha vagni sannidhau uddhulana vidhi prokto viparasya shiva shasane uddhulane yasapteschet tripundram vapi karayet. The Akashic revelation, with the right and left hands, the sadhaka should apply the bhasma by smearing over his body. Such smearing of bhasma should not be done by the well-learned sadhaka in front of Guru or sacred fire, shrines of the deities, roads and passages, and being on the impure ground. In some scriptures, smearing of the bhasma, uddulana, in front of the shrines of deities and of the sacred fire has been well recommended. The directions for the smearing of the bhasma have been laid down for the Brahmins in the Shaiva Āgamas. If the sadhaka is not capable of doing this bhasma uddulana, that is the smearing of bhasma, he may apply the bhasma in the style of 3 stripes, which is the Tripundra. The Shastra Pramana for applying bhasma has been taken from the Purva-Kamika Āgama, verse 69 to 72. Tripundram vidhi vakturyat vipradhya grahamedhina napavit shudra jatina pattapunaram lalatake panchakaskasta virastasta sandhisu pravidhiyate mudha lalata karnau chakshushi granakau tatha asyam griva tu chamsau cha bahu parakau tatha manibandhau cha rinnavi medhram payus tathaiva cha uru cha januni chaiva jange swichau tathaiva cha padau dvatrima sadityate patyante sandhaya krama priyan chaivasta murtinas vigneshanam tathaiva cha dikpalanam vasunam cha murdhadi parikalpayet. So, applying bhasma, the Akashic revelation. The Brahmins and others, the householders and such other persons, should apply the bhasma in 3 stripes, known as the Tripundra. According to the directions set forth in the Agamas, the kings, warriors, merchants, and the agricultural people should apply the bhasma so as to appear in a single stripe in the forehead. It is laid down in the scriptures that the 3 stripes of bhasma may be drawn in 5, 8, 16, or 32 parts of the body: head, forehead, ears, eyes, nose, mouth, neck, shoulders, arms, elbows, fist, heart, navel, genital organ, anus, thigh, knees, shanks, buttocks, feet. These are the 32 parts of the body recommended for the Tripundra. By applying Tripundra on these 32 parts, 8 Murtis, 8 Vigneshwaras, 8 Dikpalakas, and the 8 Vasus are very much pleased. The next is to apply Aushadha, which is known as the Jnananjana. The Shastra Pramana has been taken from the Sri Guru Gita to apply Jnananjana. Ajnana-timirandhasya Jnananjana-shalakaya Chakshurum Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. The Akashic revelation, one who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of true liberating knowledge by applying Jnananjana, the sacred black eyeliner, anointing the 3 eyes, which is of the essence and bioenergy of pure knowledge, and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eye, Chakshuhu, the intra-organ through which all that is seen onto that Sri Guru, I surrender. Next is to how to apply kumkum or sandalwood. The Atma Pramana by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, in the Akashic revelation, rubbing the turmeric and applying kumkum that detoxifies the intra-organ called third eye. Putting your attention on the third eye activates something called Ajna, means the energy to activate the intra-organ called third eye happens by putting your attention onto it. Sandalwood is used to invoke the divine energies. It is one of the most powerful medicines in Ayurveda for detoxing, cooling the body, healing wounds, and healthy skin. It is famous for its anti-aging qualities, but also the spiritual properties like clearing the mind and reducing stress. So before entering into the ritual of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, all the yogis should apply Jnananjana onto the third eye, kumkum onto the third eye, turmeric on both the temples, sandalwood paste on both temples, bhasma on all the 16 points of the body. The direction for yoga, beginning the ritual of yoga. All authentic yoga classes or rituals begin with the yogi acknowledging Lord Shiva and their Guru. When you invoke the presence of the Master, you are inviting the very energy and source of your liberation. Without invoking the presence of the divine, yoga is reduced to a mere physical exercise. The Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Ishvara Gita, verse 52. Namaskrityatha yogan drachi Chishyamshaiva Vinayakam, Gurunchaiva cha Mam Yogi, Yunjita Susamahitaha. The yogi should perform the yogic process by offering his devoted salutations, namaskar, to the disciples, to Vinayaka, his guru, and on to me, Ishvara, or Paramashiva, by placing the self in the uniting space of oneness, being absorbed in restful awareness. Offering namaskar, the Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Purva-Kamika, verse 20 to 21. With your heart absorbed in nothing but the Guru, let go of attachments to your status as student, spouse, parent, and to your social standing, fame, and cravings for accumulating wealth. It is true that those who direct all thoughts to me alone achieve the highest state. This supreme state can also be attained by wholehearted worship of the Guru, who is Shiva, manifest in human form. Offering namaskar. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gadana-sadrisham Tattvamasya-adhilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. So this is the Satguru Vandanam that we chant before beginning any auspicious event. So the meaning, the translation of this Satguru Vandanam is: I surrender to the Satguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Next is the Shiva Mula Mantra. The Shiva Mula Mantra is a mantra chanted internally before each and every yoga ritual. After acknowledging the outer Guru, you claim and state the same consciousness within your own being, experiencing Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. The Shri at Sarvajnanottara Āgama states in the Yoga Pāda section verse 10, without allowing the upper row of teeth to touch the lower teeth and without allowing the tongue to touch the corners of the mouth and keeping his eyes half closed and raised, the sadhaka should repeat the Mula Mantra of Shiva in a perfect way, as instructed by his Guru. After chanting the Satguru Vandanam, chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Chant Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, meaning I bow to the supreme consciousness, to that consciousness who is my beloved teacher, I bow. And next we look at the ritualistic cleansing. All Hindu rituals hold both a scientific and spiritual significance, including Achamaniyam, the ritualistic cleansing, a purification ceremony which plays an important role in one's conscious evolution. This purification ceremony or samskara is a process to free you from various vices, sins, faults, and is even said to resolve physical deformities. The literal meaning of the word Achamana means to sip. In Hindu scriptures, Achamanam is the process of sipping water known while reciting sacred chants. Achamanam is a purification ritual in which the yogi sips water 3 times from the base of the right thumb, also known as Brahma Tirtha. This process is repeated 3 times to free the yogi from 3 shortcomings: Kaik, physical, bodily; Vachik is verbal, and Manasik is mental. It also provides physical benefits. Your throat is cleared from Vata, air element, which is associated to Vishuddhi chakra; Pitta, the fire element, which is associated with the Manipuraka chakra; and Kapha, which is associated to the Swadhisthana chakra; water and earth element, doshas, and you can clearly chant the mantra or recite divine names. Thus, this ritual helps unblock and cleanse the above-mentioned chakras. The Srimad Sarvajnanottara Āgama treatise on yoga, verse 7. Snatva shuchirupas prishya pranamya shirasa shivam yogacharyam namaskritya yogam yunjita manavaha. The Akashic revelation: having taken the usual ceremonial bath, maintaining purity in body and mind, having performed the succeeding rites such as getting besmeared with vibhuti and sprinkled with consecrated water, having prostrated before Shiva and his Acharya, Guru, who has initiated him into the discipline of yoga, the sadhaka should attentively involve himself in the disciplines of yoga. After chanting the Satguru Vandanam and Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times, take 1 uttarani of water from the Panchapatra. Uttarani means food and Panchapatra means cup, and pour it on the center of your right palm. Then, by chanting the mantras, drink the water from the palm 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. And next, chant the Hridaya Mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash the base of the thumb, wipe the lower and upper lips, wash your hands. Next, touch the lower and upper lips with the index, middle and ring fingers together. Wash your hands. Touch both the nostrils, right and then left, with the tip of the thumb and index finger joined together. Touch the eyes, right and then left, with the tip of the thumb and ring finger joined together. Touch the ears, right and then left, with the tip of the thumb and ring finger joined together. Touch the navel with the little finger and thumb joined together. Then the right and left chest. Wash your hands. With all the fingers, touch the crown of the head and both the shoulders, right and then left. And then next, you move on to conscious declaration. In the ritual of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, before beginning the asanas, the yogi first sits and declares the purpose for which they are there. Why did they wake up so early? Why did they set this time aside for themselves? The context is clearly set from this point forward. I am here, about to move my body in order to manifest the divine within me. Paramashivatva. I am the divine Paramashiva. Sankalpa is a Sanskrit word which can be translated as resolve or will or determination. When we make a sankalpa in Yoga Nidra, it becomes a very effective tool for making profound changes to the way we think and feel. The right sankalpa can reshape our personality and direction in life along positive lines. Sankalpa is a seed which we plant deep in the subconscious. It should be planted with strong willpower and feeling at a time when the mind is relaxed and ready to accept and absorb it. Such a state occurs during Yoga Nidra. Once the Sankalpa is planted deep in the subconscious, it gathers together the vast forces of the mind in order to bring about its fruition. This deep, powerful seed will eventually manifest itself again and again at a conscious level and bring about changes in your personality and life. The Srimad Sarvajnanottara Āgama treatise on yoga, verse 12 and 13. Ahamatma shivo shyanyah paramatmeti yah sprutah evam yopasayen mohan na shivatvam avapnuyat shivo anyasva hamevanyah pratag bhavam vivarchayet yash shiva sohameveti hridayam hritvayam hyatvayam bhava yet sada. I am the individual self. Shiva, who is considered to be the supreme self, is different from me. He who contemplates in this way is under the spell of ignorance and infatuation. They will never attain the exalted qualities of Lord Shiva, characterized by the power of all knowing and that of all doing. Paramashiva is different from me. Actually, I am different from Paramashiva. The highly refined seeker should avoid such sort of vicious notion of difference. He who is Paramashiva is indeed myself. Let him always contemplate this non-dual union between Paramashiva and himself. The Atma Pramana by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam. Anything repeated by your conscious becomes your unconscious and becomes your body. So the sankalpa that is chanted before the Nithyananda Yoga is the conscious resolution. So this is the short sankalpa which can be chanted if this is the second sankalpa of the day. Om Mamo Pāda Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Shri Sadguru Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Sadguru Nithyananda Swami Krupakata Kshena Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Sityartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga Yogabhyasam Karishe. Okay, so the sankalpa is a long sankalpa given. We can skip this part. Let me just read out the meaning of the sankalpa. In order that the master is pleased by the process of destruction of my karmas and sins, I, for the benefit of myself, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivashvata Manu, during the first quarter of the age called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharatakhanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru is the Shaka era. During this auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year. In the auspicious Ayana, Uttara or Dakshina, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, the phase of the moon, waxing or waning, in the auspicious Tithi, number of days from the new moon or full moon, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, Vedic star, auspicious Yoga, auspicious Karana. During such an auspicious moment, for pleasing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashiva, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami, the one who is the incarnation of Jnana Sambandha, who has adorned the Shyamala Pita, who is the embodiment of Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara, who is the favorite son of Lord Paramashiva, the incarnation who raised himself as a guru, the one who, because of drinking the milk from the breast of Mother Parvati, created the Dravida Veda, which is the essence of Vedas and Agamas, who is the establisher of the pearl palanquin, received by the grace of Lord Paramashiva, the founder of the Shaiva tradition, the one who has adorned the seat of omniscience, the master of the cosmos, such a master who has adorned the sacred seat of omniscience, previously adorned by Jnana Sambandhar, who is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana of the spiritual kingdom established by Jnana Sambandhar. The Acharya whose feet even has the qualities of dignity, majesty, distinction, excellence and beauty, who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis, that is all the wandering monks, who is the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, who is the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, who is the knower of the Vedas, who is the one established in the superconsciousness, who is the Jagat Guru, who founded the Mahasimhasana of the spiritual kingdom, the Nithyananda Picham, which has festivity all around it all the time, which has auspiciousness, all great divine qualities, and is ever alluring for gaining devotion at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, for receiving the grace of the Master, for having growing security, fortitude, power, victory, longevity, health, and wealth. For the fruition of the four goals of my life, that is Dharma, living my life through righteous means, Artha, earning a living for myself through righteous means, Kama, fulfilling my desires through religious means, and Moksha, liberation from all bondages that exist for me as a human being, for dissolving all my accumulated karmas, for receiving all auspiciousness, for living enlightenment, along with my whole family by the grace of the Master. I am directly worshipping the feet of the enlightened Master, Nithyananda, who is the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. So, what we will be understanding about yoga is useless if it does not have the context of I am Shiva. Yoga is useless without the context of I am Shiva. In Hinduism, there is purpose behind every action and inaction. When you enter into the ritual of yoga, you are following a science, a proven method from various Guru Paramparas. A Guru would take the science, initiate his disciples, who would then become Gurus themselves and continue to pass down this science. Included in this ancient Hindu science is the process of entering into the ritual of yoga. For thousands of years, the great masters that have come before us repeated again and again, yoga is a ritual to awaken the Kundalini and it should be practiced in a specific way. So unfortunate it is that today, millions of aspiring yogis are led astray on their path because of the disconnect between their practice and what the enlightened masters want of before. You can practice yoga as much as you want, but unless you enter into the ritual in the specific method laid out for the disciples, the yoga practice is useless for their spiritual evolution. The Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Tejo Bindu Upanishad, verse 1.28, Angana Samatam Vidyat same brahmani niyate. No chenaiva samanatva mrujutvam shushka vrikshavata. The Akashic revelation. Looking upon all the limbs of yoga, anga as sameness, establishing your body in oneness, dissolves them equally in the Brahman. Without this, to try to straighten the waist or limbs or to bring them in equilibrium is as useless as if they were the branches of a dead tree. The next Shastra Pramana. Samyak Keshwaram, Samyak Krutva cha Yogamatmam, Grahaviyat Sustito Phutva Guru Santosha Buddhiman. Akashic revelation. Having adored the Lord God properly and having completely performed the best of the yogas and being in a calm and steady state and posture, let the wise yogi initiate himself into this yoga by pleasing his guru. The next Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Yoga Kundalini Upanishad, verse 2.74. Prakrit Yashtakarupam cha sthanam gacchati kundali, prodikritya shivam yati, prodikritya viliyate. The Akashic revelation. In this way, this Kundalini Shakti, by going through the 8 forms of Prakriti, that is the 5 elements, mind, intellect, and ego, unites with Shiva and dissolves in him. So the additional preparation that you need to do to perform the yoga asanas. Before all the ritual of yoga begins, there are a number of other preparations to align, to which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, has made as a part of all Nithyananda Yoga Vinyasa Kramas. They are: consuming 1 cup of turmeric water mixed with ahimsa honey. This aids in the detoxification process. To wear black colored clothes, which protects you from absorbing any negative energies within your vicinity while your body is most susceptible. For male bodies, to remove the upper cloth, because yoga is a Hindu ritual, and during rituals, the male bodies should remove their shirts to absorb the energy of the divine or guru. The next is to wear the Kanthamala, which is the Rudraksha bead, at the throat center, and Sundaravadams, hooped Rudraksha earrings. The sacred Rudraksha beads placed in these locations help one to raise the level of their consciousness and to manifest multiple powers of the third eye. Placing an image of the Sri Chakra either above, for example on the ceiling, or below you on the yoga mat, with the presence of this mandala, the pure consciousness of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti will be infused into the biomemory. A cup of water and spoon from a puja kit for the ritualistic cleansing, the Achamaniyam. So you need to face towards the east while performing the asanas, as previously revealed in various scriptures. Acknowledging and having the presence of Guru, the Master, is a requirement in the ritual of yoga. A set of Karala Kattais, which are wooden weights, dumbbells, or any preferred method to apply external weight to the body. Weights are one of the 12 components in the ritual of yoga. This optional component helps to increase the strength, flexibility, and overall manifestation of a yogic body. So with that, we conclude the segment on how to prepare for the ritual of yoga. If you have any questions, if you have any clarifications, you can type here. So when you join the Paramashivoham program, the day starts with yoga. So you must be already doing yoga for some of you, and some of you may be skipping it. But please be assured, when you do the yoga and start the day, it is completely different. The kind of energy that you radiate, the energy that you imbibe and radiate will be completely different. And also it becomes much, much easier to imbibe the truths, the powerful truths that are shared in the program. So if you don't have any questions, we can conclude with the Purna Mantra. Let us sit with our head, neck, and spine in the straight line as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavad Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for your participation. Let's wait for the next Acharya.
So today we are learning all about yoga, yoga Spurana. So for what all the basic details, the flowing in yoga, all the basic details about yoga, the Paramashivas, Shashtanga Yoga, and we're also going to learn about Patanjali, who brought to the humanity the Paramashivas Yoga. So let's learn some more details of the
Nithyananda Yoga. This yoga is the authentic how Paramashiva gave eons ago to the humanity the original authentic form of Shashtanga Yoga, the sixth limb of yoga. Later, Patanjali added 2 more to make it as Ashtanga Yoga and spread to the humanity. So the details we are learning, and Swamiji is reviving that authentic yoga. As you know, how much yoga has been diluted across the world, right? Swamiji is reviving the authentic yoga, and all of you know that the authentic forms of yoga, Mallakamba Yoga, Kundalini Raj Yoga, Swamiji has revived and got the Guinness Book of World Record on this yoga. So many interesting things on yoga, and Swamiji himself has personally trained since age 3 by Raghupati Yogi. As from age 3 to 11, until age 11, he was intensely trained in the yoga by Raghupati Yogi, his yoga guru. So by experiencing yoga since that young age, Swamiji now gifting that to humanity, the authentic form of yoga. That's what we are learning throughout the day today. So for whatever we learned, do you have any questions? Please do let me know. Now let's start our sessions with the power manifestation. We're going to do the first power manifestation as a third eye power manifestation, and later we're going to do consciousness over matter. So now let's start the third eye power manifestation. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Is there anyone here who are doing the power manifestation for the first time? Post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Those of you who are new to this power manifestation will receive powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book, Swamiji's book. Living Enlightenment book is a living guide. Swamiji has blessed that book. When he was releasing that book, Swamiji said one thing: whatever I wanted to say, whatever I'm saying, and whatever I'm going to be saying, everything in this book. And that book literally speaks to you. Whatever current issue that you're going to, and you just open the book, and wherever your eyes fall, that's what exactly Swamiji is giving you the solution. It makes you powerful when you read that. When you read that powerful cognition, it's been experience of millions of people of this book. You can experiment by yourself. So now every power manifestation happens when you are in the powerful space and experiencing the oneness space. So to experience that powerful space, to hold the powerful cognition, we receive the powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. So the first step to the power manifestation is to receive the cognition, what the Living Enlightenment book speaks to you at this moment, what Swamiji is sharing with you. So every cell in your body has intelligence. Such a beautiful cognition, Jayanti. Now, please sit straight, close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So start chanting the Mahavakya. I'm going to project the picture now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now please go ahead and post whatever you thoroughly revealed in the chat. So this is what I projected. So all right, there are the ice box. All right, so now we're going to enter into our next Jnana session. As we are just mentioning, Patanjali is the one. Who is Patanjali? Anyone knows? Who is Patanjali? You already know it before. The incarnation of Adishesha. So he got the, yes, he spread the yoga to the humanity. So let's learn more about the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, how he has written his Yoga Sutras. Now we'll learn the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, how it was written.
before the time of Patanjali, entering into different states of consciousness was an accident or miracle. There is no logic. Patanjali made it as a science. As all of you know, when it's mentioned as it's a science means it's applicable to everyone. And he made it as not only made it as a science, but he showed the possibility of consciously working for it and achieving it. Patanjali is the first master who explored, experimented, experienced, and expressed the whole thing in clear terms. How the awakening of consciousness happens to yoga. Who is Patanjali? Patanjali is the greatest spiritual scientist and master who expressed a pure spiritual science. He created a spiritual tradition without any belief system, without any faith or assumptions. It is simple and direct truth that can be experienced directly. Directly or indirectly, all religions are influenced by this great master. Patanjali has given a beautiful 199 sutras describing the whole science of yoga, uniting the individual consciousness with the universal consciousness. The sutras can only be transferred from an enlightened being to a disciple. Only then the true meaning is revealed. Without enlightenment, these sutras can be misinterpreted, misunderstood, and misused. Only if you come to now, come to the present, will you be able to experience yoga. When you come to the space of now, this moment, the yoga can happen in. So one of the Patanjali Yoga Sutra is Ata Yoga Anusasana, meaning come down from the mind here now. Now concentration is explained. Says Swamiji, Swami Vivekananda. This is the beginning of instruction in yoga, Swami Prabhuvananda. Their translation. Pramana. Mataji Vivekananda, Swamiji says, Mataji Vivekananda Puri actually gave this click. Your seeking is capable enough to give you the experience of what you are seeking without any external help or support. By doing this, she removed that Dvanda Vigna, meaning the obstacles, that impossibility from me. Once for all, Swamiji says, if she gives me the Rajarajeshwari mantra today, I just know within that next 48 hours, I will have the darshan of Rajarajeshwari and I have to go back and report her. If she gives me a Varahi mantra, I just know within the next 48 hours, I will have Varahi darshan and go back and report her. If she gives me this Tidi Nitya Devi's mantra, I just know I will have to go and sit and practice it. And I'll have a darshan of that and I have to go back and report her. That idea that it may work out for me, it may not work out for me, the impossibility whether it's going to happen for me or not, that she broke. So when that is taken away, so much of excitement and joy, that very excitement makes the whole very path short. Path is long only when you create hurdles. Path is always short when you create only excitement. So only when you produce excitement, the path is always short. Come down from illusions. Patanjali says, come down from your illusions, fantasies. Come down from your hopes and dreams. Straight come to this moment. Yoga will start happening. The next one of the Patanjali Yoga Sutra is Nirodha Parinamaha, the space between thoughts. Another one of the 10th Yoga Sutra is Tasya Prasantat Vahita Samskara. The flow of Nirodha Parinama becomes steady to habit. Swami Satchidananda translated like this. Now, when you sit with a deep trust with the master and listen to him, there's a gap between the thoughts. Nirodha Parinamaha, the space between the thoughts. That gives you the experience that you are something beyond thoughts. A sincere seeker, a sincere disciple, when he sits in the deep melting mood with the master, not only master comes alive with the disciple comes alive with the master. Both the disciple and master feels fulfilled. And incarnation's physical presence gives refuge, abhayam, makes your problems disappear, sharanam, and makes you radiate joy when you are around him, ashirvadam. Yoga is not just moving your body, concentrating your mind. It's not just concentrating your mind on just moving your body or a simple exercise. Yoga is the ultimate happening. Whenever you are in this moment, yoga is happening. Whenever you are in the present moment, whenever you are in the now, yoga is happening. If you want to be a yogi, just remember this truth. This is the only sutra you need to become a yogi. You remember this truth, you are a yogi. Tartham Pratinastam api anastam Tadanya Sadarantvat. Reality is illusion. One who has accomplished his purpose of attaining enlightenment, it disappears for him. And for all others, it remains the same. This is the translation by Swami Satchidananda. Now, reality or illusion. Even before the person achieves enlightenment, all are not seeing reality in the same way.
When you become enlightened, what is described here, the scene disappears, is not truth or reality as you understand. The reality seen by the so-called enlightened people is not real as you see them. All ideas about reality, perception, and perceived need to be completely digged out by you without hypocrisy. The philosophical discussion is the intellectual river merging into the ocean of experience. Trying to stand on others' opinions and experiences does not lead you anywhere. Adi Antara Parinama Prakriti Apura, one of the Yoga Sutra, Patanjali Yoga Sutra 2. That means the transformation of one species into another is caused by the inflowing of nature. The translation by Swami Prabhupada. The essence is, by nature, constantly you are evolving into another species. Allow the natural flow, you will become an extraordinary human being. Mauna, that means the space beyond the mind where the walk loses its function. Meditate on the intense silence where the mind and words loses its power. So, what is the qualification to be in yoga? That means being yoga means what? No mind state. Come to the now to experience you. Meaning, come to the present moment to experience you. Mind is not an object, it is an action. Just like how you decide not to talk, you would not talk. Same way, you can stop your mind if you want. One action of your brain is mind. Sutra is Kritartham Prati Nastam Api Anustam Tadanya Sadaranyanavat. Translation is, reality is illusion. One who has accomplished his purpose of attaining enlightenment, it disappears for him, and for all others it remains the same. The major question and the major problem is again and again, masters declare, this whole thing is illusion, nothing is real. Yet we don't believe it. One of the questions is, if it is illusion, when somebody becomes enlightened, if this illusion disappears for them, then what happens to others? Is it still an illusion for you, or is it not illusion for you? Or if it is not disappearing for enlightened master, how can it disappear for me? When you experience enlightenment, the object disappears into anirvacaniya. And that means what? Indescribable. Reality, as it is seen by people, disappears for enlightened being, but continues to be seen by all other people other than him. One group says no, it disappears for everybody. There is another group says no, it disappears only for him, not for others. There is one more group says no, it does not disappear for anybody, not even for him. Even before the person achieves enlightenment, all are not seeing reality in the same way. When he becomes enlightened, what is described here, the scene disappears, is not true, or reality as you understand. The reality is seen by the so-called enlightened people is not real as you see them. Example, when Ganga mixes with ocean, she creates a special kind of land, a unique kind of land, a unique kind of earth, which actually anyone who stands on it will get sucked into it with sand. Unique forests and unique trees grow in that place. In Tamil Nadu also, where Kaveri meets the ocean, she creates that kind of land. A special forest grows in that level. This philosophical discussion is the intellectual river merging into the ocean of experience. All major philosophical systems and traditions created in India differ just on this one truth, the reality and illusion, the theory of Maya. All ideas about reality, perception, and perceived need to be completely digged out by you without hypocrisy. Any opinion that is given, if you are influenced by it, you will land in hypocrisy. The essence of this sutra is neither before my enlightenment, both our realities were same, nor it was different. Even during my enlightenment, it was same, not different. After my enlightenment also, it was same, not different. Then what is it? You must inquire and find out. Then the next verse 28 says, through the practice of different parts of yoga, as soon as all impurities are removed, by practice of satchit, by the practice of glimpse of yoga, the impurities dwindle away. Now let's do one introduction exercise. List down 10 reasons you have not done yoga in the Brahma Muhurta. Example, I go to bed late in the night, so I can't wake up early and do yoga. I'm overloaded with work, so I can listen satsang, not yoga. So whatever is the reasons, please spend them down. Just 5 minutes. List down 10 reasons why you have not done yoga in the Brahma Muhurta. List down, please.
Are you all done? Now, Ma Ishana Shiva Shakti says, I'm still learning. I can now do 6 repetitions of Surya Namaskar, but need to keep practicing. I don't know the mantras yet, but so I have written them out. All right. So, let's do the power manifestation. This time we are going to do the consciousness over matter. So please, for this to manifest, you need to have an object, preferably coconut. If you do not have a coconut, please bring in a round fruit. Post your powerful cognitions from living enlightenment book. We are going to do the third eye power manifestation. Now please just straight. With your head and back straight line. Close your eyes. And before that, we're doing the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So keep your object on your right hand or left hand, whatever you're comfortable. Or if you've already done this few times and if you're absolutely comfortable, you can have 2 objects. Now visualize from this form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You just bring back your attention again and again to your third eye. Complete awareness on your third eye. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, manifest the power of consciousness over matter. When you experience the oneness space, declare the object on your hand to move.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So have you declared to roll it on the left side, ma? Have you commanded to roll it on the left side? Yeah. All right. So next time you do that, you decide which direction to fall and it should fall that way. All right. Okay. Understand. Now let's move on to our next segment. We're going to learn about Shuddhi Kriyas, the Pancha Kriya or Shuddhi Kriyas. The blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, introduction to Kailasa Shuddhi Kriyas, the Pancha Kriya. Having enriched more than 1 billion individuals over the past 27 years, Kailasa raises the voice to protect Hindus, defend Hindus, and preserve the Hindu heritage to the world. Now, what is the What are the Shuddhi Kriyas? Emotions are connected to body fluids. The context here, why we need to do the Shuddhi Kriyas, deep cleansing processes. Emotions are connected to body fluids. When these body fluids called riyam are cleansed, imbalances like anger, doubt, fear, lust, and hatred will leave your system. Techniques not only cleanse our body, but bring balance to our physiology and psychology, helping us explore our possibilities. Manifest the Shaktis. An upside down vessel is if no use for filling it with the purest water. Any amount of water poured over it will make it spill out everywhere. Now, take your body. Not preparing a yogic body makes the energy just leak out from our mind body system. Even if poured, it will not stay long in us. Purifying the inner faculties, the mind becomes happy and concentrated. The senses are conquered, and a man is qualified to witness the self. The system of yoga places tremendous importance on purifying the body. Yogic literature clearly lays out techniques to keep the body purified. In the normal course of life, nerves, arteries, and all other channels of the body gradually harden and become obstructed by sediments and impurities, which can cause aging as well as physical and mental ailments. If you just detoxify and bring yourself to the Sadashivoham, I can put the energy on. I can just go on brushing your third eye with energy and do that detoxification. Both are possible. But if you do the detoxification and prepare yourself a little and come there, it can be 100 times more useful. The program will be 100 times more useful for you, because if you have finished the first level, I will do the next level. If I have to do the first level also, okay, I will do. But the way the exponential growth which can happen in you, if you do a little preparation and will be amazing. It will be amazing growth. It will be amazing. So whoever wants to come for Sadashivoham, do the detoxification process, actually any program, as a matter of fact, even to the Paramashivoham, start doing the detoxification from now itself. Even otherwise, you can do detoxification. Toxins don't do any good in your body in any way. Understand, Shaktipata is rekindling the energy component of you, and that component taking over your body and mind. Prepare your body through yoga and Panchakriya. Prepare your mind with Vedic software, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Always be in the space of responsibility and enriching. So the Panchakriya, the Shuddhi Kriyas are Netra Shuddhi, Jalash, Asti, Jalaneti, and Haritaki. Now we are learning the Netra Shuddhi. There are tons of benefits to the simple and quick Kriya of eye cleansing. It gets rid of body heat and burning sensation in the eyes. It reduces itching, eye strain, tiredness, and fatigue and puffiness. Energizing the eyes and improving the vision. Relaxing effort on an anxious mind. Another powerful cleansing technique, Jalaneti, easily removes the mucus and pollutants from your nasal passages and sinuses, and allows air, prana, to flow without obstruction. Many people notice how this helps to relieve allergies, colds, and sinuses, and even claims that it prevents and manages other diseases of the respiratory tract like asthma, pneumonia, bronchitis, and pulmonary tuberculosis. On top of this, Swamiji has said that this also is able to subtly cleanse the third eye, the Anya Chakra, as the purifying water passes through that region. Apta Pramana is from Hatha Pradipika of Swatmarama. Kapala Sodayami Chaiva Divya Drishti Prathayani. The process of Niti quickly cleanses the frontal sinuses, offers clear eyesight, and rids one of the host of diseases occurring in the region above shoulders. Oh, Jalaneti. Jalabasti actually this one. It's a colon cleansing, Jalabasti. The Pramana again, the Pramana is from Hatha Pradipika of Swatmarama. Adopt Utkatasana in navel, deep water, after inserting a tube in the anus, and one manipulates the anus to raise the apana vayu upwards. This is Pasti Karma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed a Vakyajasadas, a direct Shastra Pramana from Paramashiva himself, on the benefits of Jalabasti, which took place between a Saptarishis and Devi. In the presence of Sadashiva, they were discussing about physiology and health. One Rishi made a statement: if your stomach is heavy, do not believe it is fat. And then he strongly stated, it is poo. It's not fat. Then Devi asked, then what is the percentage? And the Rishi responds, 3/4 is the fat and 1/4 is the mala. Mala is poo. And that's when Paramashiva introduced the powerful benefits of Jalabasti. Paramashiva himself said, the food which is not digested in the last 48 hours is what we call mala. The food which is not digested for few years is called fat. He says, Jalabasti melts both. Enema melts both. It cleanses both. To that detail, please understand, everything you are going to do is to make you manifest Paramashivatva. Today, the modern science even shows that enemas can support weight loss, remove toxins and heavy metals from your body, improve your skin, immunity, blood pressure, and even energy levels. The next one in the Shuddhi Kriya is Haritaki. Haritaki is described as the Sarva Roga Nivarini, that which heals all diseases. It is the drink of the gods. The scriptures say that Haritaki came to life when a nectar drop fell from the cup of Indra, the king of heaven. Technically, Haritaki is a fruit of a Meropalam plum tree, and it's considered one of the most important herbs in all of Ayurveda, as well as the Siddha medicine tradition. The fruit itself is small, oblong, and less than an inch in size. When grounded up, the herb has antioxidant, antimicrobial, anti-diabetic, anti-arrhythmic, and even cardioprotective properties. Science has begun to catch up with that. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said long ago that Haritaki can even help purify blood, which makes it heart muscle stronger. At any time the heart gets even slightly stronger, it helps in stopping the buildup of fat in the artery, which reduces blood pressure. On top of all this, Swamiji has said it is one of the wonder medicines for the brain, and its discovery is one of the biggest gifts to humanity. Also claiming Haritaki as the most powerful spiritual cleanser. Not just body cleanser, because the oxygen level in the body increases 300%. He says it directly works on the non-mechanical parts of the brain. And when the non-mechanical parts of the brain gets awakened, then you are able to grasp all the spiritual truths and light. Nothing like Haritaki, that is the really nectar from Devaloka, the heavens. Devaloka is heaven. Any questions? Please do let me know. Let's do one more round of the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Now please straight your head neck back straight leg and your object in your palm. And if you're absolutely comfortable doing with one object, you can use the two objects in your two hands. Start with multiple objects, or you can command the direction on which side it should fall. As per your command, it should fall. It should rotate, roll. But if you're absolutely comfortable manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, now start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the object on your hand moves.
Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
meditation. Before entering into the sutra, a few things. Transcendence can happen only through meditation. Growth can happen through morality, through various practices. But transcending will happen only through meditation. Meditation is the only way the transcendence can happen, where things can become totally different. The quantum breakthrough, the quantum leap happens only through meditation. Patanjali Sutra was speaking about different process. Now he is giving direct solution. Let us enter into the sutra. Dhyana heyas tatvriddayah. Very beautiful sutra, small, crisp, very beautiful. Dhyana heyah tatvriddayah. Vriddayah. Dhyana heyas tatvriddya. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by meditation, their modifications are to be rejected. Swami Prabhupada translates as, in their fully developed form, they can be overcome through meditation. Dvivedi translates as, their transformations are to be suppressed by meditation. There's no doubt. The samskaras can be transcended only by meditation. Meditation is the only way to transcend the samskaras, no doubt. But let us understand the word meditation. Dhyana. What is exactly the word dhyana means? Thousands of interpretation, thousands of ways, thousands of methods, thousands of understandings about dhyana exists. Let me give you exactly what I mean by the word dhyana. Means being in the state of nirvikalpa through unclutching. Being in the state of nirvikalpa through unclutching. That is what I call dhyana. Getting back to that state again and again and again. So being in dhyana is the only way. Transcendence will start happening. All these engrams will leave your system. The transcendence can start happening. See, till the transcendence happens, there is no guarantee that you are free. The engrams will have its own power. It will go on giving you the constant torture. It will go on be adding constant suffering. Only when the transcendence happens, the engrams will free you and you will be freed from the engrams. In Zen, they call it taming of the mind. But here what I am saying is not even taming of the mind, just dropping the mind. Going beyond the mind. Just being in the unclutched space, again and again and again. I go on speaking about unclutching. There is one subject which I never get bored. That is unclutching. I may speak 1,000 things, finally I come and land in that. I may give 1,000 introduction, finally I come and land in that. I may do 1,000 things, finally I come and land in that. Again and again and again. That unclutching, that is the only solution. How much ever your mind avoids that solution, avoids that process, that is the only solution. That is the only way for the ultimate. That is the only way you can transcend the expansion and expressions of samskara, engraved memory. Constantly being in dhyana, being in unclutched mode, whole day, walking, talking, sitting, doing everything in unclutched mode. If you observed from yesterday night, suddenly you will see the whole ashram has slowed down. How many of you observed? Whole ashram has slowed down. I put them into a special process, radiating enlightenment. So from tonight, you guys are all going to practice. From tonight, I'm going to put you in the process. It's preparation for Vyana. Vyana and Udana. Anything you do has to be done with awareness. Dhyana. What Patanjali says is, transcendence can happen only through dhyana. If you are walking, walk with awareness. How the earth feels. What are the muscles moving in your body. How it feels near where your thigh bone and the hip bone are connecting. That's the spot where the walking movement happens. How it feels. Feel continuously how things happens inside you. Understand? There are three movements constantly happening in you. One, breathing. Another one, the belly movement. Third one, the body movements. Be aware of all these three. Be aware of all these three. That is the only way. That is the only way transcendence can happen. So walking, talking, standing, eating, whole day be aware. I am describing the exact technique. Morning when you wake up, don't jump from the bed. If you jump, then lie down again, slowly wake up, slowly come out with awareness. Buddha, once there was a fly on his nose, he killed it. Then suddenly he remembered, and again he did the whole motion slowly with awareness. People asked him, what are you doing? He said, no, first I did without awareness, unaware way. Now I am learning the awareness. Everything you do, let it be filled with awareness. Awareness is the only way of transcendence. Walking or talking, sitting, anything. So from this moment, be in dhyana, zen. Suddenly the whole thing will get slowed down. Whole thing will get slowed down. It's okay, perfect, nothing wrong. You are not in a hurry to achieve anything, to do anything. So even if things get slowed down, it's okay. But awareness, infuse awareness. Watch your breath, watch your belly movements, watch your thoughts, watch whatever is happening. Whatever is happening around you, in you, continuously be aware. Float in awareness, be in awareness, live in awareness, move in awareness. What is happening inside your system and outside your system? Have the tremendous awareness. Even now, while you are sitting, be aware how your muscles feel, how your mind feels, how your body is feeling. Listen to these words with deep awareness. Suddenly you will see these words are just encompassing you. My presence is just penetrating you, filling you. Something is overflowing in you. Please understand. Just ordinary sitting, if the process starts happening in you, that is what is living enlightenment process. If your body movements are happening without awareness, stop. Then do it with awareness. Any movement, infuse awareness. Just one process. Within one day, the whole ashram has slowed down. Can you understand? I don't think any organization, this size organization, has so much of restful awareness people. It can be right from this moment. Or this moment, from yesterday I can say. Restful awareness is such an important thing in your life. Start living. Start radiating. Let your walking, talking, sitting, let everything be with restful awareness. Let everything have restful awareness. With restful awareness, the earth will feel your blessing. You will feel your very body is your blessing. Understand? When the restful awareness happens in you, you will feel like your body is not filled with blood, it's filled with honey. So much of sweetness will be there in every muscle. When you move any muscle, first thing you will feel is a deep sweetness in your throat. That sweetness radiates grace. Grace happens through the deep sweetness in your system. It is a sweetness which is responsible for the grace. So understand, infuse dhyana into all the movements. Walking, talking, sitting, standing, living, breathing. In all movements, infuse prana. Dhyana, zen, consciousness, all are different words for the same phenomena. Whatever is happening in you, be aware of that. Let that awareness penetrate into all your actions, talking, walking, sitting, inside whatever is happening, even the digestion. Be aware what is going on inside your heart, inside your intestine, inside your liver, inside your system. Be aware. You will see. You will see very clearly that being aware will awaken one of the most powerful energy in you, Kundalini. That is the only way to transcend ordinary disturbances, to transcend all the distortions which happens inside your inner space. Let us enter into the next sutra. Kleshamula karma ashayaha drishta adrishta janma vedanyaha. Kleshamula karma ashayaha drishta adrishta janma vedanyaha. Swami Vivekananda translates as, the receptacle of works has its root in the aforesaid pain-bearing obstructions, and their experience is in this visible life or in the unseen next lives. Bhagavān translates as, a man's latent tendencies have been created by his past thoughts and actions. These tendencies will bear fruits both in this life and in lives to come. Klesha moola karmashaya drishta adrishta janma veda means the root cause of all these problems is rooted in karmashaya, where all the samskaras are recorded and stored, and it has to be experienced, it will be experienced in this or unseen lives. You need to understand many technical terms. Karmashaya, where all the engrams are stored. Today morning I was describing the folded pen, our deep sleep state. That is what is the Karana Sarira, what I call Karmashaya, where all your engrams are stored. Its effects are experienced either in this life or the unseen life. It means Patanjali is first time introducing a great truth to us, saying that create your strategy planning for whole life, not the seen life. Person who creates strategy planning for the seen life is materialist. Person who creates strategy planning for the whole life is enlightened. That's all. There are only two kinds of people in the world. One who has strategy planning for this so-called 100 years. The other one who has strategy planning for the whole life. Of course, there are some who don't have strategy planning for even the seen life. You cannot call them as human beings. So, strategy planning for the whole life. Not just the 60 years, not just this 100 years, for the whole life. Patanjali is introducing this great truth now. He is saying, if they are in the karmashaya, means even if they are unexperienced, if they are lying in the karmashaya, in the deep down, in the causal layer, it will be experienced in some life. The word unseen life has two meanings. One, the future lives to come, or even in this life, the unconscious part which you live is unseen life. In these two parts, it has to be experienced. It's very technical sutra. That's why it's a little boring. Because it's not like a storytelling, it's like a warning. This sutra is more like a statutory warning. That's why it's a little boring. But warning has to be displayed. It has to be told. Why he gives this warning? Do not allow the samskaras to stay in you even in the seed level. The only solution not to let the samskaras to stay in you even in the seed level is infuse awareness whole day, morning till night, from the moment you wake up till the moment you fall asleep. Just be intensely aware of walking, talking, sitting, standing, everything. Be aware. That is the only way. Even in the latent potential level, the engrams will not be staying in you. Our engrams are so powerful, they cheat us in a very easy way with different names and forms. One great rishi, Jadabrata, he was a great tapasvi. He was meditating in the banks of a river in forest. One day, one small deer, baby deer, mother gave birth to the baby and died. So he saw the baby, on his compassion, he adopted the baby, started taking care of the baby. Slowly got attached to the baby. The deer started growing. And his attachment also started growing. After some time, almost his whole life is centered around the deer. Like a whole day, he eats only after the deer eats. He sleeps only after the deer sleeps. The deer became center of life for him. Then by and by, whole day, his whole life is centered on the deer, and slowly, very slowly, his whole mind got centered on the deer. One day when he was about to die, instead of remembering God and consciousness or centering himself into awareness, he was remembering about the deer, what will happen to this deer, who will take care, what will happen. With that memory, he died and took birth as a deer. Came back and lived with the deer as a companion. And when he was living with the deer as a companion, suddenly one rishi touched him and gave him the initiation and gave him the memory of his past life. And he recollected, oh God, what happened to me? I wanted to become enlightened. I started my tapas, and slowly, see what has happened to me. Finally, where I landed. And here I am, as a deer. Instead of living an enlightened life, here I am living as a deer life. So, engrams, even if it comes up with different names like a compassion, these, that, are very dangerous. Can be really dangerous. Even one engram allowed can destroy the whole life. Fire, loan, enmity, engram. These four, you should not leave it even little. Thinking, oh, it's little, tomorrow we'll take care. No. It can grow before you open your eyes. Fire, enmity, loan, and engrams. All these four should not be left even little bit. There should not be even a little bit left. All four should be destroyed completely. So get into the process of destroying all the four completely. Inhaling, exhaling, belly movement, body movement. Infuse awareness into everything. If you moved unconsciously, no, get back. Do it again consciously. That is what is called prayaschita. If you move your hands unconsciously, don't allow, get back. Move the same way consciously. Prayaschita. Don't feel shy to do prayaschitas. Don't think somebody will laugh. No, it's your life. Only when you do prayaschita for next 3-4 days, you will get the habit of being aware of everything. Being in awareness about everything. Any movement happens should be done with awareness. Now, as on now, if you move your muscles, you may feel bitterness in your throat. But if you infuse it with awareness, when you move your muscles, it will create a deep taste, sweetness in your muscles, in your throat. Whole body should feel sweet. Then you will feel happy to carry your body. You will feel grateful for life. Life itself is such an ecstasy, blessing. You will feel grateful for it. You will be happy for it. You will be happy that life happened in you. You will be happy that life is radiating in you. Again, the moment it becomes evening, again and again I get into the mode of doing. The Sandhya is very powerful. Sandhya is very powerful. Evening's power to put yourself into the meditation by its very nature is amazing and unimaginable. Understand the process. Awareness, that's all.
Now, let's do one more round of power manifestation of consciousness over matter of the Dhyana session. So we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So please bring in your object. If you're attending for the first time, this power is with your consciousness, you are moving the matter. By experiencing the oneness space with Swamiji, you move with that raising in consciousness, you move the matter. The matter first we take as coconut or a round fruit. So now let's bring in your objects. If you're absolutely comfortable, you can start with the multiple objects. You can also, with one object, you can declare the direction it should fall. All right, so now please sit straight. Bring in your object and keep the object in your hand. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Your complete awareness on your third eye and chanting of the Mahavakya. All right, so please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, now chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to move.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. All the spiritual traditions.
Yes, we can, everyone. Now, please go ahead and share
I chose
your
spirits.
experience. I see some of you already posted your comments.
Shiva Sutras.
Commanded orange to roll to the right, but it showed to the left. Okay, next time. Okay, so now let's move on to the next jnana session.
Shiva Sutras and Bhagavad Gita. Now, today I'm starting the series of discourses on
The Science
Patanjali
Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Science of Bliss.
Before entering into the Yoga Sutras, introduction. Few words to introduce the great Master Patanjali and this book. Every religion has two parts. One, the spiritual core, essence.
Yoga
The
is
other,
the science of bliss. Patanjali emphasizes the benefits of practicing all the 8 limbs of yoga. Yoga is not just a part of bliss, it's a science of bliss.
the core part.
Part means some parts which some people may not be able to travel. Science means equally reproducible on every person, and every possible mental and physical setup should be able to experience it. Only then it is science.
In our history, in the belief system, they may differ. Whether you need the right hand or left hand.
The whole purpose of human existence is to remain in that samadhi. The greatness of human body is for whatever purpose you might have created, whatever may be the biomemories with which you created this body has the ability to reflect the superconscious. Sadhana into your being to experience samadhi. Sadhana means creating an intense body and mind, imbibing, filling yourself with energy. The moment you have the opportunity and time, establish yourself. The only way is practice. Don't be a ghost. Be a real being. Let sadhana be your lifestyle. When humans started living together, the understandings they created to live together evolved as law. Liberation from the law and by the law both happens when you understand these 4 conditions and how law happens according to you. If these 4 conditions are removed from you, the work place at the time you are removed from you, only pure consciousness remains in you. If you are liberated from the law, you are free forever. But if you are liberated by law, not only you are free by the law, you will be able to use it anyway. You should not only be liberated from the law, but by the law also. Then you will have the intelligence and energy to create law.
Whatever masters believe has led them to the high experience.
The Shastra Pramana, or the 15th verse of the 15th Sutra. Vastu samye siddha vedant taryo vibhaktaha pantaha pantha. Participatory universe. The universe is not independent of your participation. Arjuna tapasya. In the Shastra Pramana, Arjuna tapasya. Arjuna, the superhero of Mahabharata, to establish the Dharma. During his exile period for 13 years, he leaves for the Himalayas to get celestial weapon, Pashupatasya. He faced many obstacles to even start the tapasya, the penance. But he faced all and did intense penance to please Paramashiva. In the first month of his tapasya, he eats only dry leaves. The second month, he eats once in fortnight and just sips water. And after that, he does not even consume water. He survives on air, standing on one leg with upraised arms. All the rishis and the devas are concerned because such an intense tapasya generates a lot of heat. Finally, Paramashiva appears in disguise and tests Arjuna, and after Arjuna successfully passed the test of his steadiness, then Arjuna was granted the Pashupatastra weapon, the revenge weapon, Pashupatastra.
No need for any theories, no need for any philosophies, straight simple truth.
Now let us see the Atma.
Straight simple truths which can be directly
The
experienced.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was introduced to manifesting powers when he spent time with Prabhupada Yogi.
All religions,
When Swamiji was taught the deepest secrets of yogic sciences and power manifestation, as Raghupada Yogi trained him through rigorous practice of yoga,
either before,
he demonstrated the possibilities of the yogic sciences.
is the ultimate, greatest spiritual scientist.
Early morning, when Swamiji wakes up, takes him to the temple to teach yoga during Margari month, typically the mid-December. The water will be very cold. He will just point at the area where Swamiji is taking a bath. That area will be warm, sometimes even hot water.
It doesn't have any mind tricks.
So in the temple tank, he will put his finger and say, "Come on, take a bath." It will be warm water and or hot water. Whenever Swamiji felt the cold.
Master, you can say last master, who made spirituality into a science.
When your participation changes, the universe changes.
Other consciousness.
As different minds experience the universe in different ways, it does not have a definitive existence.
An accident or a miracle. Till Patanjali, it was an accident or a miracle. Getting enlightened was an accident or miracle. Both there's no logic.
So when your participation changes, the universe changes. As different minds experience the universe in a different way, it does not have a definitive existence. Not having definitive existence but creating the impact of existence on you is the reason why universe is named as Maya.
The whole thing in clear terms, in very clear terms.
Universe is celebrating through you.
All kinds
He
of
is
accidents
not even enemy.
happens in the
Vibrate
with a
is
clear
great.
cause and effect system.
Life in all forms, including the life happening in your worst enemy, even that life is only fulfilling.
Place.
It is only sharpening some dimension of you which is required for life.
It explored everything. Experimented.
Viveka, do Viveka. That means what? Viveka is letting your logic to logical conclusion and the ability to courage and sincerity to dwell on. You should have courage to dwell upon, because this subtle truth will naturally make subtle truths of your brain active and alive, which will make your whole system sensitive to how you think and act. Viveka has to be built. It has to be accumulated. So be very clear. All you need to do to destroy ignorance is to take every thought to its logical conclusion. If you think you are the body, what is going to happen? One day it will die and wither. Till you reach restful awareness, don't believe logic. Viveka should be Ananda. And till then, it should be extended. Till it leads to samadhi. Otherwise, you will be carrying about master sensory realities. Master over the sensory realities makes you understand the sensory realities are not realities.
Even if you thought we don't have answer, Patanjali has an answer. For every question related to this metaphysical plane, the things happen in your psychological space.
So mastery over the sensory realities makes you understand sensory realities. Only when you master something, you will understand the whole. Reality is not the ultimate reality.
Spiritual experience. Miraculous experiences.
For example, you can make others stop listening. Only people who want can hear.
Yes, master.
Once you samyama on a person and his ears and give a command, you will be talking, shouting. Do you want it?
You call that as miracle.
That person will not be able to understand. Yoga Sutras Etena sab shabdavi antarthana tam. The disappearance of sound, touch, taste, smell is explained. In the Sutra, Patanjali explained the process for making you inaudible.
Consciously create habits, consciously avoid accidents. He is the ultimate master. He is teaching the science of life, science of living, science of uniting. Yoga means uniting. Uniting. Union. Uniting the individual soul with the cosmos. Uniting the individual identity with the whole nature.
No.
Patanjali knows the whole science. He has experimented the whole science. He has experienced.
No, it's a process. But sometimes
He describes.
I'm not saying here. I'm saying see how your sounds are heard. How meanings are made for the sound. Close your eyes. See how you make meaning for the sound.
Very simple.
Do samyama on that very space where the sounds are heard and meanings are made. Let's do this samyama.
Extraordinary powers. How to gain those extraordinary powers. The states of avoid accidents. All possible accidents in your life. Disease is an accident. Old age is an accident. There are so many things which you don't want, which happens in your life. He has a clear science how to avoid all those accidents. Few more understandings about Patanjali, about his greatness, about his work before entering into this great book. I will talk about this great book this whole year. This whole year I'm dedicating to this great book. So I need at least one to introduce you. Only with the proper introduction, people are going to put their hands of attention to listen to this great master's video. He's not talking in metaphysical terms. He doesn't talk in poetic language. See, poetry is beautiful. You want to express your emotion. It cannot be manual for your life. It cannot be. Reach your limit. That is why all poets will always be practical. They live in poetry because they are very practical. Very rarely practicality.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Experiences Shiva consciousness, thinks it comes down as an incarnation, and after his Shiva consciousness experience, he expresses that science. So he takes his 1,000 heads, his 1,000 hoods, through that he starts talking. He trains 1,000 disciples. He tells all of them, please understand, I'll express whatever I want to express once for all. Once for all, I'll express all the great truths. Whatever can be said, I'll say it. I'll express it. All possible great truths. Whatever can be said in all 11 dimensions. I want you to understand. Patanjali says there are 11 dimensions, not just length, breadth, depth, and time and space. No, we know only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. Patanjali talks of 11 dimensions. For example, he says length and breadth of this table can be left here, and depth can be teleported, can be moved. Then you will see the palm of this table, but if you put your hand, there will be nothing. There will be nothing to be sensed. You won't be able to touch the table. Same way, depth of the table can be left here, length and breadth of the table can be moved. Then he says, you will not see the table, but if you put your hand, you will see something touching. Something will be touching your feet, touching your hand. You'll have the feeling. Says the length, breadth, depth can be separated. Time and space can be separated. Please understand, I'm not telling any stories. I'm not telling any stories. Then I say, Patanjali says, I need this truth. If I'm not experienced what Patanjali says, I won't attest for his words. I say, Patanjali is true. Means I know what I'm talking. I know what I'm speaking. I'm responsible for what I'm talking. I'm not telling you any mythological stories. I'm not talking to you any some unknown mysteries. I'm talking to you a straight, simple truth about life and consciousness. He says this can be separated. When I was short, when I was time, when I read, he started explaining the roots behind his words. He says 11 dimensions. In all 11 dimensions, whatever can be expressed, he says, let me express it. Let me express it. He starts expressing all the great truths. He assumes 1,000 heads. Says each disciple will note down what one head says. He says, all of you don't get confused. Listening to all 1,000 heads. He connects one disciple to one head. That disciple will note down only what that head says. Because the enlightenment cannot be expressed just in this one body. It's like a trying to transfer the lightning energy to the houses. Trying to supply the lightning energy to the houses is impossible. So it takes 1,000 heads so that again step down and properly transmit the whole energy. It takes 1,000 heads, starts talking about all the great roots to each head. One head is talking about Shastra, one head is talking about astrology, one is talking about deities, one is talking about yoga, one is talking about meditation, one is talking about the different spiritual sciences. Each head is talking about one on spiritual science, one on spiritual truths. The intense energy they are not able to bear. They are not able to bear the energy. Then Patanjali says, all right, let me put a thick screen. He puts a big thick screen. And he says, now I'll express all the truths. You only record, but never remove the screen. Because in this intense energy, if you remove the screen, you all may get burnt. So he puts an addition, puts a screen, and starts dictating, expressing all the truths. Understand, the story has many beautiful meaning behind the story. He expresses the truths. Disciples are sitting on the other side. Each disciple is connected to one head. He's noting down, recording whatever that head is saying, whatever is expressed through that head. So intense transmission is happening. The energy expression and the recording intensely happening. Almost the recording is going to be ended. It's the teaching. It's going to be finished. The end of the discourse. The end of
Yes, again, everyone, you want to share your experience
suddenly
of this process?
says he's talking to us. He's ready to speak. Listening. Only to one head. So I feel usually what he teaches, that is what I'm listening. This foolish disciple is not remembering. He usually heard from one head. Now also he's listening.
Now we'll be moving on to
899 other disciples are listening.
one more round, the power manifestation
He did not
of consciousness over matter.
He thought earlier what he used to talk. Now what he is talking. I feel almost it's same.
So now please straight
Same.
and bring your
He's
object.
saying, don't remove the screen. I'm expressing extraordinary energy. I'm talking to 1,000 heads. It's also stories. Maybe he's telling these things to inspire us so that we should be able to have more respect for the truths he expressed. There's some problem. Some disciplines, this big problem. This big problem in disciples. Not completely devoted. Must big damage. Must big damage. Not to the master, but to the truths which are delivered. Understand the scene. Patanjali, he is about to start teaching the disciples not to carry the energy expression. So he puts a big screen. It says each disciple record one head. But it is expressed. Don't remove the screen. If you remove the screen, you may get one. By the intense energy. It starts expressing all the great truths. All the 1,000 disciples are recording. Almost it's about to over. The session is about to end. What disciple gets the out? Maybe master is sleeping at the side. Not expressing the cosmos. Just listening as usual. When it comes to only what I listen, the same thing only doing even now. It's not understanding. Master is ready to listen only one night. And he will get the same. So he wants to. He wants to.
Now please straight with your head back. Visualize on the small. Right?
Intense energy.
There are some powerful conditions. Relaxing and thoroughly enjoying by listening to Swamiji's voice chanting the Mahavakya.
All the disciples and whatever was recorded, whole thing got burnt. And he suddenly realizes what happened. The whole thing got burnt. And he comes down. He relaxes. He comes back to his normal energy, normal position, and feels deeply what happened. So he says, for more than 1,000 years they were recording. 1,000 nights were talking, 1,000 years it was getting recorded. The whole effort, now waste, gone. It's so sad. It's like practically you put your whole life into research and development. The end of the research and development, your laboratory got burnt. All the data you collected got burnt. Disappeared. Suddenly, he says, you become late. You became very bright. Because he saw what he said just very clear. He became very cool now. He's not radiating. He's very normal. He saw one disciple walking. Jumping in ecstasy. Extraordinary job. He went to that person. What is something? Disciple said, they went back and made nature calls. The story says, whatever that one disciple recorded, that one part.
So now let's start manifesting the power of right? This is the power of consciousness over matter. One more round. You can decide what level you want to manifest. If you are very comfortable manifesting from your hand, you can put it on the silicon and manifest it. Comfortable in the hand means you should be able to command the direction, which direction it should fall. You should be able to roll it immediately within few seconds, and direction. So if you're absolutely comfortable, you can put that object onto the silicon, onto the phone or tab or computer, and manifest it. So let's start manifesting the power of consciousness over matter one more round. Start chanting the Mahavakya with a complete awareness and visualizing Swami's form in your third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your performance history experience.
It's a science. Directly, Patanjali is there. Master was made a spiritual tradition without any belief. Only for any belief, only for any assumptions, only for any theories, only for any philosophies. Straight, simple truths. Experience. Straight, simple truths which can be directly experienced. It's all religions have only two parts. One thing, there is part. All religions, it's only two parts. One is belief, day-to-day system. The science, Patanjali's part. Nobody is able to transfer Patanjali. Either people or still he holds his position. He's the ultimate, greatest spiritual scientist. He's very clear.
Now we're going to learn about pranayamas.
He's not mixing words. He's not playing with words.
Breathing techniques.
He's not adding fine prints. You see the billboards, speaking billboards. Free, pure the remote point conditions of time. Doesn't have any fine prints. He's a straight master. Straight away, he talks about the truth. Here's the experience. He's the first master. It's the last master. Made spirituality into science. Entering into another consciousness, entering into another zone, entering into different consciousness, different space, was always an accident or a miracle. Till Patanjali, it was an accident or a miracle. Getting enlightened was an accident or miracle. Both there's no logic.
So let's learn the
First,
pranayamas that
Patanjali made that as a science.
are there in
You
the
don't need to wait for the accident or
Ashtanga
miracle to
Yoga.
happen. You can create it. You can
So what is
consciously
prana?
work for it.
Prana
See,
is independent of
Patanjali,
the
the first master,
during meditation.
we explore,
Air goes in
experiment,
and coming out
experience,
may reduce,
and
but
express
prana
all
going in and
in
settling
clear terms.
increases, and this is the main
In
reason
very
why
clear terms.
meditation rejuvenates the person.
All kinds of miracles.
When there are more thoughts,
All kinds
the
of
breath will
accidents.
carry lesser life energy
Happens
inside and
with a clear
vice versa.
cause and effect system.
The source of life, the life force, or the life which is the base, which is the basis for existence.
All the
Prana is
places,
kind of with the breath and
different
continues
kinds
to
of
increase the
experience
frequency and life
we
energy.
explored everything.
Even when
Experimented.
one feels that the breathing has almost stopped during the beginning of meditation, prana continues to go in and
How
out.
have you experienced this concept? Let me describe.
The science of pranayama.
You will go to a new
Of
place,
the
new
Pāda,
country, a new
that
house.
is Swamiji's own
When you
life
enter the house,
experience.
suddenly you will have a feeling.
The practice of
You'll be
breathing
in the same
without
spot,
thought is
in
being
the same
awakened.
in the same space. Already engaged.
It's called
You
the
know
science
no
of
place.
pranayama. When there are more
Suddenly
thoughts,
you feel
the breath carry lesser life
What's your
energy
place?
inside
Where the
and vice
where
versa.
the living room is.
Unfortunately,
The place.
most of the time, one takes in too much air without much prana flow inside.
Sometimes, suddenly, if you are dancing at a party or with some friends, suddenly you feel somebody is going to come, something is going to happen in the next 5 minutes. It will happen exactly. The same person will be there.
Prana
And
are
the same incident will happen.
moments or
How
functions
many
of
of you have
prana.
felt this kind of experience at least once in your lifetime? Raise your hand. If it happens once in a while for one person, you can call it as coincidence. If it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can this be coincidence? You have explore. Have you ever thought this is happening?
Prana is respiration,
What is the science behind
and
this?
dana setting up secretions, and prana pervade the whole body and cause various
We don't
movements.
have we don't have
Samana, even distribution of essence of
for every question
Apana
related to
is
this
the
metaphysical plane,
execution of
things happen in your psychological space, in your inner space. Patanjali has an answer. Great scientists not only explore
Apana
science and enlightenment, explore all different human experiences, all different spiritual experiences,
So why
all
pranayama?
kinds of miraculous
The
experiences,
effects of
all
pranayama.
accidents.
The scripture references
Please understand, not only
Yes.
miracles, even about accidents. Yes,
by
many
practice of
accidents
pranayama, breathing life energy without the thoughts getting
there have
awakened.
been accidental.
The sadhaka
Both, you don't know the reason. If the result is favorable to you, you call it as
incinerates
miracle.
all the
If the result
defilements
is you don't feel
like
happy,
dharana
you call it as
and
accident.
relates all of his incomplete effects.
That's the reason.
And
It's
by
not ordinary logic.
pratyahara,
That's the
he
reason you
maintains
can
himself completely free from
In a
the
space
thought
which is
and
logical.
devices. And by dhyana,
The incident
one becomes capable of
happens
nullifying the
in your
effects of
conscious plane,
those qualities which
but the
do
reason
not.
is unknown to your conscious plane. Is what we call as miracle or accident. Patanjali has explored the whole science and he has clearly expressed how to consciously create miracles, how to consciously avoid accidents. He is the ultimate master.
So
He is teaching the
Brahma
science of life,
Tridasha,
science of living, science of
Pavanavi,
uniting, yoga,
Asas,
unite,
Paraha. The Akashic
Uniting.
relationships, even
union.
gods like Brahma, etc., become free of,
uniting the individual soul.
even the gods like Brahma, etc., become free from
United
death
the
once they
universal
study
entity with
pranayama.
the whole nature.
Therefore, one should do pranayama.
Patanjali knows the whole science.
Three parts of
Extracted
pranayama,
both
Shastra
sides.
Pramana, is
His
I can
experience
presently
both
describe the
sides.
method of pranayama.
He describes
For some
both
critique, the listen to it reverently. Pranayama is said to be made up of
the minimum word, the ultimate truth should be expressed. Here, Patanjali, the great master, expresses in a very simple, minimum words, the ultimate science of uniting yourself with the whole cosmos. Science of all extraordinary powers. How to gain those extraordinary powers. The science of how to avoid accidents. All possible accidents in your life. Disease is an accident. Old age is an accident. There are so many things which you don't want, which happens in your life. He has a clear science how to avoid all those accidents. Show the way of life.
so Akashic revelation says expiration of all air from the body, then expiration of pure air, then purifying the air with the Pāda. Similarly, expiration once again completely Akashic air by repeating the above four processes is said to be
Only
pranayama.
with the proper introduction, people are going to their energy, attention, listen to the great master's teaching. It's not talking in metaphysical terms. It doesn't talk in poetic language. See, poetry is beautiful. It's not to express your emotions. But poetry is not to be
That is when a multi effortlessly holds the prana without movement, it's called practiced by all the yogis. Two varieties of yogas. So the Kumbhaka is of two kinds, mixed and pure. The mixed is co-giant with the Rechaka, that is expelling the Puraka, the infilling. The pure is devoid of these pure processes till the acquisition of the pure. Kumbhaka.
Intellectually analyze and understand. Intellectually look at more energy to the heart. The second kind of people. The third, very balanced. The
That
intellect
Kumbhaka is of the two kinds, mixed and pure. The mixed is conjoined with Rechaka, the expelling, and Puraka, infilling. The pure is divided of those two processes till the acquisition of the pure knowledge. The yogi should practice the mixed. The Kumbhaka. When the pure Kumbhaka has been accomplished, for him there is nothing attainable in the pure.
complete solution.
From the Kevala Kumbhaka,
It's a complete solution for the whole humanity. He knows the language of logic. He knows the language of experience. He knows the language of being consciousness. He can play all the three games beautifully. And he has played in this book. Patanjali is a great scientist. Scientist is master. Creates a formula to reproduce these experiences. The ultimate scientist creates a formula to reproduce the understandings which happen in the inner world scientist creates a formula to reproduce the same experience in all of us, which happened in the inner world. Which happened to him in the inner world. Patanjali is a great spiritual scientist. If you master Patanjali, you can't be cheated. Please understand. The spiritual field, the biggest problem is we can easily be cheated by small powers, by small crackers, by small incidents. If you read Patanjali, if you master Patanjali, if you study Patanjali, nobody can cheat. Nobody can cheat you. You will never be diverted from your spiritual journey. Because he talks about all possible diversions. He is literally a spiritual navigator. It's literally a spiritual navigator. He talks about all the possible tangents, all the possible diversions, all the possible miraculous powers. Some natural calamity. Everybody dies. Only 2-3% happen. Radio is left. It starts operating the radio. The radio
now
starts
let's
operating.
listen from Swamiji
Bunch of people who are there.
about
We have
Patanjali
he
Yoga.
has the miraculous powers. He has the small parts which talks, which sings, which does different things. He will be writing all the time. Same way. The spiritual philosophy, we see some master materializing some objects. You see some master materializing objects are doing performing some extraordinary miraculous things. Please understand. Things, that's all. The clear science, just like our cell phone works, our radio works, just like that. It's extraordinary activities like materializing, teleporting, healing, everything is a simple science. Almost all possible parameters. Patanjali explores, experiments, and clearly expresses as a formula. He has answer for everything. I can say he's a master who creates masters. How do you recognize masters? Based on the miracles they perform, based on the extraordinary things they perform, based on that you recognize masters. You understand the master. You recognize them. You go near them. You appreciate them. You accept them. Here is a master made a clear science. All the miraculous things are reduced to simple scientific statements. Anybody can take these statements, work on it, and experiment with powers, experience it, and express it. A clear master creates masters. There are some books which creates traditions. There are some books which creates religions. Bhagavad book, which said it can create different religions. It is not a book for one religion. Anybody who reads and interprets can create a new religion. It can source many religions. So each book Each interpretation on Bhagavad Gita can become its own religion. So Bhagavad Gita can create many religions. There are some books which can create many traditions. There are some books which can be source for many books. Yes, one book which can create any number of masters. Which creates masters. There's a manual to create masters. We can say it's a manual for creating religions. It's a source book. One sutra from this book can create a master who can create religions. It's the essence of all the spiritual truths expressed. Extraordinary energy, extraordinary intelligence, extraordinary understanding, everything expressing in one book is what I call Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Let me introduce this great master. I'm very happy to introduce him because I'm from the same province, same state from where Patanjali is born, Patanjali was born, Patanjali lived. I'm from the same area. I'm proud to say I'm born and brought up in a community which still follows, remembers, reveres, respects Patanjali. His teachings are still in the air. His words are still remembered. He is still respected. He is still worshipped. Thousands of years. We don't know how many thousands of years. We don't know how many thousands of years. Thousands of years before he was born, he lived. He's an extraordinary spiritual scientist. Explored, did a lot of research, analyzed, arranged all the great truths based on his own conscious experience and offered it to the world. People ask me sometimes, how do you know this book is written by Patanjali? Please understand. Anybody who can express such a short, such an amazing spiritual truths, he is already Patanjali consciousness. He is already a great master. We don't bother about the name and form and date of birth and all those things. That is the greatness of these great masters. They don't leave their biography. They don't leave even simple hints about their biography. They are dissolved in their work. They say, if these great truths are remembered, that's enough. There's no need to remember the person who happened in the form of 6 feet. They have dissolved themselves into the great truths. They disappear into the great truths. That's the greatness of these great masters. He was born in a place called Chidambaram in Tamil Nadu, southern part of India, and lived there, had his enlightenment experience of Shiva consciousness in Chidambaram, and attained Mahasamadhi, means left the body in Rameshwaram. He lived in the southern part of India. Still, we have enough of records, enough of stories, enough of things to respect his memory, enjoying his memory, and devoted to his memory. And I like a beautiful story, how he expressed these Yoga Sutras, how he expressed this great book. It's a very powerful story. Please understand. Understand the story. It's a very inspiring story. After his enlightenment, Patanjali created a group of disciples to whom he was teaching all the great truths. How to have spiritual experience, how to train your body, how to train your mind, how to play with the nature, how to go beyond the nature. This is the one book. See, there are some books which can teach you just to have spiritual experience, enlightenment. There are some books which can teach you to have extraordinary powers, playing with the nature. But this is the one book which teaches you how to have spiritual experience, enlightenment, and playing with the nature. Enlightenment experience means realizing whatever you are seeing is a dream and resting in super consciousness is enlightenment experience. Having extraordinary powers means conquering the nature, not realizing this is a dream, but trying to overpower, trying to conquer whatever you see in front of you. It's two opposite things. Two opposite things. If you try to conquer this, what you are seeing, enlightenment will be delayed. If you're working on enlightenment, you may not directly achieve the powers to conquer the outer world. But here is a great master who teaches you this whole thing is a dream, at the same time, who gives you the key to alter the dream as you want. He not only teaches you how to wake up from the dream, he gives you the key even to alter the dreams. That is where his Vibhuti-Pāda comes to place. Vibhuti-Pāda means teaching you the science of miracles. He teaches you how to materialize things. He teaches you how to walk on water. He teaches you how to convert things into energy and convert energy into matter. It's a manual to alter anything which you see in front of you and to realize whatever you see is a dream. He teaches you to make all your dreams into reality and to realize whatever you experience as reality is one more dream. Always, the spiritual books will take only one subject. Either they will teach you whatever you are seeing in front of you as a reality is a dream. That's spiritual literature. They will teach you how to become enlightened, how to come out of this dream. Or they will teach you how to make your dreams into reality. There are literatures which will teach you how to express energy to make your dream into reality. There are some literatures which will teach you how to create intelligence, which will teach you to realize this reality itself is one more dream. Some books will give you Shakti, energy. Some books will give you Buddhi, intelligence. Here is a master who can give you both at the same time. He is giving you the enlightenment science, and he is giving you the keys to change even the dreams, to change even your life situations, to change the matter with which you are living, to master the matter. He is the ultimate master. After he became enlightened, he wants to deliver all he knows to the world. He is filled, pregnant with that energy. He just wants to deliver. He just wants to share. He wants to overflow. He wants to offer. But the energy is extraordinary, too much. The energy is extraordinary, too much. You know, many times you would have felt some experiences can never be shared through words. Strong experiences can never be shared through words. Even ordinary human beings, we feel Strong experiences cannot be shared through words. And what about the great master like Patanjali? Strong experiences cannot be shared by words. Impossible. So Patanjali also feels that extraordinary experience is not able to share in the form of words. So he contemplates how to share, but it has to be shared. It should be said. It should be expressed. It has to be shared to the world. How to share? He decides. He will start talking through his 1,000 heads. Patanjali is said to be the incarnation of Adisesha, the great snake which has 1,000 heads, just 1,000 roots. Please understand, it's not mythological. It has a meaning. The story has a meaning. You may think, how can somebody have 1,000 heads? And you can have so many forms, so many faces. You show one face to your father, one face to your mother, one face to your son, one face to your wife. Then you can have so many faces. Why not Patanjali have 1,000 faces? You can. There's a beautiful story describing Patanjali's incarnation. When Shiva was dancing in Kailash, and suddenly his ankle broke. I don't know what is the connection between his ankle and energy. It never stays in there. It broke. And because of that, Shiva has to stop the dance for a moment. Patanjali was witnessing the dance. He felt the dance should not be stopped. He was going in such a beautiful rhythm. So he became anchored at the feet of Shiva. And Shiva continued his dance. After the dance, Patanjali says, "Oh Master, I was at your feet as an anklet, so I couldn't enjoy your dance. Please bless me to have the darshan of your dance once more, to see your dance once more. I want to see your dance." And Shiva says, "Meditate on me. I'll give you darshan, and you will see my dance. You will see my Ananda Tandava, the blissful dance." So Patanjali comes down, meditates in Chidambaram, and experiences Shiva consciousness. Means he comes down as an incarnation, and after his Shiva consciousness experience, he expresses that science. So he takes his 1,000 heads, his 1,000 hoods. Through that, he starts talking. He trains 1,000 disciples. He tells all of them, "Please understand, I'll express whatever I want to express once for all. Once for all, I'll express all the great truths. Whatever can be said, I'll say it. I'll express it. All possible great truths. Whatever can be said in all 11 dimensions. I want you to understand. Patanjali says there are 11 dimensions, not just length, breadth, depth, and time and space. No, we know only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. Patanjali talks of 11 dimensions. For example, he says length and breadth of this table can be left here, and depth can be teleported, can be moved. Then you will see the palm of this table, but if you put your hand, there will be nothing. There will be nothing to be sensed. You won't be able to touch the table. Same way, depth of the table can be left here, length and breadth of the table can be moved. Then he says, you will not see the table, but if you put your hand, you will see something touching, something will be touching your feet, touching your hand. You will have the feeling. He says the length, breadth, depth can be separated. Time and space can be separated. Please understand, I'm not telling any stories. I'm not telling any stories. When I say, Patanjali says, I mean it is truth. If I'm not experienced what Patanjali says, I won't attest for his words. I say, Patanjali is truth. Means, I know what I'm talking. I know what I'm speaking. I'm responsible for what I'm talking. I'm not telling you any mythological stories. I'm not talking to you some unknown mysteries. I'm talking to you a straight, simple truth about life and consciousness. He says this can be separated. I was shocked when I read. When he started explaining it, I understood the truths behind his words. He says 11 dimensions. In all 11 dimensions, whatever can be expressed. He says, let me explain.
my love and respect. So before entering into today's satsang, I wanted to remind all of you, these satsangs are specially for creating an effect on people. So I wanted all of you to sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra. I can see already the effect has started happening on the globe. Today's subject is become invisible, unknowable. Patanjali is expanding on the next level of samyama, a next powerful technique. Yedena sabdari andardana uttam. Vivekananda translates the sutra as, in this manner the disappearance or concealment of words which are being spoken and such other things are also explained. Swami Prabhupada translates the sutra as, thus also its sounds cease to be heard. Swami Satchidananda translates the sutra as, in the same way the disappearance of sound, touch, taste, smell is explained. Osho says, this principle also explains the disappearance of sound. This sutra explains the technique of disappearance of sound also. The yesterday's sutra was giving us the samyama technique for disappearance of seen. If you practice that samyama, how you can disappear invisible from others' eyes, or how you can realize what you are seeing is not reality. In the sutra, Patanjali explains a method or process for same way, making you inaudible. For example, if you apply the same principle of samyama which you understood yesterday in last sutra, for the ears, you can stop hearing others or you can make others stop hearing you. You may be talking, but you will, the only whom you want will be listening you, not others. If you want a particular person should not hear you, he will not be able to hear you. You can separate. What's the technique? When you create a sound, do samyama on how sound happens, and do samyama on the ears of a person who is receiving the sound, on whose ears the sound is becoming meaningful words. Once you do samyama on the person who is hearing, on his ears, and give a command, let it be separated, you will be talking or shouting, doing what you want, the person will not be able to listen, hear. He will not be able to understand what is being taught or what is being told. These are some of the extraordinary powers. The same way smell can be separated, touch can be separated. Somebody can touch you but you will not feel the touch. You can touch somebody and they will not feel your touch. It's almost like a mastery over the sensory realities. Mastery over the sensory realities makes you understand the sensory realities are not realities. Only when you master something, you will understand the whole, complete. All the great miracles, extraordinary powers, expressions you read, study in different masters' lives, enlightened beings' lives, is all these great yogic powers. It is these great yogic siddhis. It is these yogic siddhis which are responsible for creating those miracles. I can say all yogis, all siddhas were not only expressing the extraordinary powers, they also realized the ordinary reality is not reality. Ordinary reality is not reality. Try it on yourself. Do samyama on how the sounds are heard and converted into meaningful words. How the touch is felt, converted into experience of pain or pleasure. How the smell is felt, converted into good or bad. Do samyama on the spot where the conversion happens. Work on the space where that meaning is added to what is. Then you will be very easily able to separate. Actually, you can try this experiment. Take a candy and a green chili, put both on your tongue in two ends. One side touch your tongue with the candy, very sweet candy. Other side with the green chili. Be aware of both. What is happening? How the tongue is responding. Do samyama on it. Suddenly you will realize both excitement is one and the same. It is you who is labeling it. This is hot, this is sweet. This samyama will liberate you, will make you realize, experience, will make you understand how to do samyama on the sound, how to do samyama on the touch, how to do samyama on the scene. Doing samyama on all these five exactly on the spot, on the space where the cognition happens, where the recognition happens, will lead you to have extraordinary powers and the realization reality is not the ultimate reality. Suddenly now I am feeling the morning sutras of Patanjali and evening sutras of Vyasa, both are overlapping on each other, or both are complementing each other. Patanjali prepares you for Vyasa. Vyasa again raises you to Patanjali. Morning Sutra is more like a knowledge with technique. By the time you practice the technique and either experience or tired, evening Vyasa breaks your head without any technique. Whether you practiced and successful or whether you are tired of practicing, Vyasa breaks your head without technique. So try samyama on where you hear the sound. In Patanjali you need to do some practice. In Vyasa's Brahma Sutras, the only practice you need to do is after you imbibe, you should express, means nididhyasana, you should talk it out. You should inspire others. Understand? In Vyasa Sutras, Brahma Sutras, if you don't talk to people, if you don't do nididhyasana, expressing in your words, in your actions, if you are not inspiring, then it won't work. You will forget it. The problem is you will get into the laziness, tamasa. It doesn't get imbibed in you. It doesn't get settled in you. Method in which Patanjali works is working in you. In Brahma Sutras, the method Vyasa works is you should talk it out. Only when you tell others, your own brain, your own dormant parts of the brain which has not understood or become aware or imbibed will suddenly open up and imbibe. Let's get into samyama. Bring your whole awareness to the ears. See how the sounds are heard. Please understand, I am not saying hear. I am saying see. See how the sounds are heard inside your head. How meanings are made for the sounds. Close your eyes. See how you make meaning for the sounds. Do samyama on that very space where the sounds are heard and meanings are made. Try this samyama today, whole day. We'll gather again in the evening for Brahma Sutras. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, radiate, express and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am,
Here, we see an example of a 5-pin male connector that is 36 millimeters in diameter. The HEC series benefits include a bayonet quick locking for time-saving installation, and the compact design allows for supplying electrical power to plant equipment such as drives, even in tight spaces. The hybrid design enables simultaneous transmission of both power and signals to be established with a single plug-in.
KFC Dip and Share Bucket Feast. Cooking is so last Christmas.
Although Surya Namaskar is an expression of gratitude to the sun outside of oneself, in a deeper sense, Surya Namaskar is a practice that enables the practitioner to recognize their inner sun. As the sun rises every day, it brings intelligence, life, and energy. As the practitioner transverses their spiritual path, they start to recognize they have light also within them. The inner sun starts to rise, and hence the inner intelligence and energy starts to express. Spiritual benefits, there is an even deeper awareness of the sun salutation that is normally understood. When done with the chanting of the mantra, it becomes a deep cleansing process that unclutches our mind from our personality identity, mamakara. Every sun salutation mantra ends with namaha. That means the syllable ma refers to our personal identity, and the word namaha means surrendering the identity. Whenever we perform the Surya Namaskar, our awareness, the inner sun throws light on our true identity, which is divinity or divine. Thus, Surya Namaskar should not be reduced to a mere bending or stretching of the body, but needs to be done with this profound understanding. Then the benefits are enormous. Each asana performed in the Surya Namaskar Vinyasa sequence relates specifically to one of the 7 main energy centers. While performing each asana in the Surya Namaskar, the practitioner can put their awareness on the chakra that the specific posture corresponds to. It is said that the daily practice of Surya Namaskar, comprising a complete set of 12 repetitions, is enough to reap enormous benefits, and nothing else needs to be done. The Surya Namaskar is so designed that it works on all body parts, every organ, every system, and every chakra. It is a moving set of postures done dynamically with the appropriate breathing. Of all the asanas practiced, the Surya Namaskar is considered the most effective way to limber up, tone, and strengthen the entire body and the spine. Surya Namaskar is regarded as the king of the asana. It also the quickest way of touching base with our core inner strength. One may consider focusing on the different chakras as a spiritual practice. However, focusing on and energizing this chakra can produce amazing benefits in the practitioner's overall health and well-being. Modern day science has proven that the 7 major chakras correspond to the certain major organs and endocrine glands in the physical body. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, says that all of our diseases are actively psychosomatic. So, meaning our disease stems from negativity and disturbances in the mind. When the different chakras are blocked by negative thoughts and emotions, it can in turn affect the functioning of the corresponding organ, gland, or bodily region, and consequently, disease and physical ailments can manifest. By flooding awareness and positivity into the different chakra, not only do we benefit spiritually, we start to enjoy and experience optimum health, well-being, and freedom from depression and illnesses. The regular practice of Surya Namaskar will allow tremendous healing to happen to us. The heat generated by this practice elevates the metabolic rate, boosts the immune system, and helps break down the energy clots and the engraved memories or samskaras. They are expelled as toxins from our system. A deep cleansing and energizing of our inner space happens. A mantra is a composition of syllables, words, phrases, or sentences that, when repeated with awareness, has a very powerful and penetrating influence on the mind. Before performing each repetition of Surya Namaskar, the yogi chants the corresponding Surya Namaskar mantra. The Surya Namaskar mantra is composed of a bija mantra, the glorification mantra, which highlights the various qualities of the sun. In Hindu tradition, children are taught mantras at a very young age. It's a very subtle technique of breath control, which later prepares children for higher practices of pranayama. The chanting of mantra is a subtle technique of breath control. Sanskrit is considered as the language of the gods. It is a language which has both a phonetic and linguistic component to it. It comprises of 52 syllables, and each syllable is a sound frequency. The Vedic rishis declared the truth that the whole cosmos resonates to different frequencies of sound. Our body is a reflection of the cosmos. When we chant the mantra, the very sound frequency elevates our consciousness and connects to cosmic intelligence. So the Bija mantra has no meaning by itself, but the vibration of the mantra in the human system is very powerful. The theory of vibration, as expounded by modern scientists, is catching up with the truth that was delivered to humanity thousands of years ago by the inner scientists, the Vedic rishis. In the modern day, scientific studies conducted by Dr. Masaru Emoto of Japan have clearly proven that the nature of sound, the very quality of vibration, has a profound effect on water. Considering that the human body is more than 80% of water, this scientific community is waking up to the enormous possibilities that are available to mankind. On the flip side of the coin, we need to wake up to the enormous damage created in the human psyche with words and sounds and the negative qualities attached to them. Notably, Nataraja, the form of Shiva, representing the cosmic dance of rejuvenation, holds the Damaru in his left hand. This signifies that the whole cosmos is created from sound. The different frequencies represent the different levels of consciousness. So the whole journey of enlightenment is to raise our individual frequency to the ultimate cosmic frequency. The 12 glorification mantras. Now will be the Bija mantras while doing the Surya Namaskar. So Surya Namaskar for best benefits should be practiced at dawn. Any yoga practice, especially one that includes asana, should be done only on an empty stomach or no sooner than 3 hours after a meal break. Surya Namaskar is traditionally practiced in a well-ventilated place as the sun is rising. The practice is extremely powerful because of the practitioner can be instantly energized by the subtle rays of the sun. It is best if it is dry outside, not too windy and not too late in the morning. If the sun is too high, this will cause a lot of heat to be created in the body, which can aggravate a bit the constitution. So, if one is practicing Surya Namaskar primarily to achieve cleansing and health benefits, 6 to 12 repetitions can be practiced at a faster pace. For intense physical purifying and cleansing, it is possible to practice many repetitions of Surya Namaskar daily. However, the practitioner should practice this with the supervision and guidance of a teacher. Now, we'll be learning the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Practicing meditation, transcend through meditation.
Today's subject, transcend through meditation. Chapter 2, Sutra 11. Before entering into the sutra, few things. Transcendence can happen only through meditation. Growth can happen through morality, through various practices. But transcending will happen only through meditation. Meditation is the only way the transcendence can happen, where things can become totally different. The quantum breakthrough, the quantum leap happens only through meditation. Patanjali, till last sutra, was speaking about different process. Now he is giving direct solution. Let us enter into the sutra. Dhyana heyas tadvriddayah. Very beautiful sutra, small, crisp, but very beautiful. Dhyana heyah tadvriddayah. Vriddayah. Dhyana Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by meditation, their modifications are to be rejected. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, in their fully developed form, they can be overcome through meditation. Dvivedi translates as, their transformations are to be suppressed by meditation. There is no doubt the samskaras can be transcended only by meditation. Meditation is the only way to transcend the samskaras, no doubt. But let us understand the word meditation. Dhyana. What is exactly the word dhyana means? Thousands of interpretation, thousands of ways, thousands of methods, thousands of understandings about dhyana exists. Let me give you exactly what I mean by the word dhyana. Means being in the state of nirvikalpa through unclutching. being in the state of nirvikalpa through unclutching. That is what I call dhyana. Getting back to that state again and again and again. So being in dhyana is the only way transcendence will start happening. All these engrams will leave your system. The transcendence can start happening. See, till the transcendence happens, there is no guarantee that you are free. The engrams will have its own power. It will go on giving you the constant torture. It will go on be adding constant suffering. Only when the transcendence happens, the engrams will free you and you will be freed from the engrams. In Zen, they call it taming of the mind. But here what I am saying is not even taming of the mind, just dropping the mind, going beyond the mind, just being in the unclutched space again and again and again. I go on speaking about unclutching. There is one subject which I never get bored. That is unclutching. I may speak 1,000 things, finally I come and land in that. I may give 1,000 introduction, finally I come and land in that. I may do 1,000 things, finally I come and land in that. Again and again and again, that unclutching, that is the only solution. How much ever your mind avoids that solution, avoids that process, that is the only solution. That is the only way for the ultimate. That is the only way you can transcend the expansion and expressions of samskara, engraved memory. Constantly being in dhyana, being in the unclutched mode, whole day, walking, talking, sitting, doing everything in unclutched mode. If you observed from yesterday night, suddenly you will see the whole ashram has slowed down. How many of you observed? Whole ashram has slowed down. I put them into a special process, radiating enlightenment. So from tonight, you guys are all going to practice. From tonight, I am going to put you in the process. It's preparation for Vyana. Vyana and Udana. Anything you do has to be done with awareness. Dhyana. What Patanjali says is, transcendence can happen only through dhyana. If you are walking, walk with awareness. How the earth feels. What all the muscles moving in your body. How it feels near where your thigh bone and the hip bone are connecting. That's the spot where that walking movement happens. How it feels. Feel continuously how things happens inside you. Understand? There are 3 movements constantly happening in you. 1, breathing. Another one, the belly movement. Third one, the body movements. Be aware of all these 3. Be aware of all these three. That is the only way. That is the only way transcendence can happen. So walking, talking, standing, eating, whole day be aware. I am describing the exact technique. Morning when you wake up, don't jump from the bed. If you have jumped, then lie down again, slowly wake up, slowly come out with awareness. Buddha, once there was a fly on his nose, he has killed it. Then suddenly he remembered, and again he did the whole motion slowly with awareness. People asked him, "What are you doing?" He said, "No, first I did without awareness, unaware way. Now I am learning the awareness." Everything you do, let it be filled with awareness. Awareness is the only way of transcendence. Walking or talking, sitting, anything. So from this moment, be in dhyana, zen. Suddenly the whole thing will get slowed down. Whole thing will get slowed down. It's okay, perfect, nothing wrong. You are not in a hurry to achieve anything, to do anything. So even if things get slowed down, it's okay. But awareness, infuse awareness, watch your breath. Float in awareness, be in awareness, live in awareness, move in awareness. What is happening inside your system and outside your system? Have the tremendous awareness. Even now, while you are sitting, be aware how your muscles feel, how your mind feels, how your body is feeling. Listen to these words with deep awareness. Suddenly you will see these words are just encompassing you. My presence is just penetrating you, filling you. Something is overflowing in you. Please understand, just ordinary sitting, if the process starts happening in you, that is what is living enlightenment process. If your body movements are happening without awareness, stop, then do it with awareness. Any movement, infuse awareness. Just one process. Within one day, the whole ashram has slowed down. Can you understand? I don't think any organization, this size organization, has so much of restful awareness people. I can be proud from this moment. Why this moment? From yesterday I can say. Restful awareness is such an important thing in your life. Start living. Start radiating. Let your walking, talking, sitting, let everything be with restful awareness. Let everything have restful awareness. With restful awareness, the earth will feel you are a blessing. You will feel your very body is your blessing.
All the participants here, I'm seeing many of you are
when the restful awareness happens in you,
the camera is not completely faced.
You will feel like you are.
We'd like to take you all through and remind all the participants about the security policies and security guidelines. Please ensure you're visible completely clearly in the camera. Please take a few minutes to check your camera. And one important question itself is once in a lifetime opportunity. It's a very rare blessing to have the darshan of an avatar, living avatar. And it's even more rare, extremely rare to have the darshans. It's actually never happened before. Only we are blessed with 64 forms of Paramashiva. We are having darshans every single day. We are having different forms of Paramashiva's darshans. Understand? Very powerful manifestation. Directly Paramashiva is manifesting through his Nijavatara, living embodied form, Swamiji. It's too important that we are receiving this in a this is a very sacred space, and it's important about how we are receiving this. You need to sit, make sure your spine is straight, make sure that you're not lying down, and kindly do not take any screenshots or photos or video recording of this darshan. Just sit in a relaxed, comfortable way from the space of gratitude. Just hold that space of gratitude that's manifesting deeply from you. Just enjoy that space. Offer your gratitude to Swami. Make sure you're not distracted in your phone, doing something else. Do not do any of that during the darshan. And don't even try to multitask during the darshan, because this is a space beyond time, beyond space. During the darshan, we all are lifted out of this time space that we are in, and we actually enter into a complete new dimension altogether. During the darshan, there is something really powerful happening. It's called as the mirror neuron effect. Literally, whatever brain activities are happening in Swamiji's brain, starts getting reflected into our brains. What's happening in Swamiji starts happening inside of us. That's why the moment the darshan starts, we feel extremely blissful. Everybody suddenly, the moment the curtains open, we see that bliss just oozing from us. Because one, it's to see the divine form of Swamiji, and it is that mirror neuron effect happening. What's happening in Swamiji is starting to reflect in our brain too. So it's very important that during this sacred space, one, it's sacred and it needs to be respected. So do not be distracted, do not lie down, and let's attend the darshan from a deep reverence, deep devotion and gratitude. Now, all the participants that are here, please ensure you're putting your complete names in the Zoom. Please do not have Zoom user or do not have numbers in your names. Please have the complete names in your Zoom, in your respective Zooms. And all the members that are watching this on YouTube, please make sure that each of you are having your original pictures, your profile picture, and your name completely in your respective channels when you comment. And I see that many places in many Zoom rooms, the participants are not fully visible in the camera. In such scenario, the digital security will have to be moving you all into the waiting room in adherence to the security policy. So for you to have a comfortable and a blissful experience of the darshan, I will request every one of you to please be in the camera and please be visible clearly in the camera. And just check your camera once. Take a few minutes, please check yourself. Make sure you're clearly visible such that there's enough light. Understand it's very important, especially for the initiation, for the Nayana Diksha. Swamiji is seeing you. It's not just we seeing Swamiji. We all enjoy watching Swamiji, but it is important Swamiji sees us because he will transmit the experience, energy, and all the powers just by a look. This is what is called the Nayana Diksha. Thank you all. And now I request all the participants to make sure when you are sitting for the initiation, take a few minutes to set up the space around you. Create the whole ambience around you in the most conducive way to receive Swamiji. I actually see some of the participants very beautifully decorate your Atma Murti, and there is Naivedyam, there's a lamp lit. That is the best way to receive Swamiji actually. Literally, if Swamiji is walking into your house today, like right now, how will you receive him? Prepare your whole inner space and outer space like that. I request every one of you to actually take a few minutes, set it around you. Bring, if there's any mandalas, Atmalinga, Aushadas, bring everything and keep it in front of you. And ensure everything is visible in the camera. Bring some food item, it could be dry fruits or some freshly cooked food, to offer for Swamiji, just as your offering of gratitude. All these small things will make a huge difference in the way you receive the initiation. So please understand, you may think it's just a small thing, but this small act will prepare your inner space in such a profound manner for you to receive the initiation. If you have Aushadas, apply Aushada on either of your temples and on the third eye. And during the darshan, avoid eating, avoid snacking, and as much as possible, please, if you are feeling little, if it's night time for you, you can have water and so on, but avoid eating at that time and do not have any distractions. I'm still seeing many participants are still taking time to settle. We request everyone to please hurry up and gather and settle down. We are going to be entering into the darshan very soon. And all of you that have Atmamurti, please ensure that the Atmamurti is visible in the camera. And understand, when you keep the mandalas, when you keep all the Aushadas, everything, when Swamiji's eyes fall on it, they get energized. So bring everything, make sure all of them are nicely visible in the camera. Prepare your whole inner space and outer space to receive Swamiji. During the darshan, really Swamiji sees every single participant. Even the participants who are watching us on Facebook or on YouTube, we request all of you also to please head to Paramashivoham.org and actually join the program via two-way video conferencing. This is absolutely free. Anyone can log in and join the Zooms. It is open, free for everyone. You will see how during the darshan, because whatever said and done, when you're watching through one way, it's only you are seeing Swamiji. There's a very unique Diksha called as Nayana Diksha, where when Swamiji's eyes fall on you, when he sees you, initiation happens, the energy is transmitted. That is called as the Nayana Diksha. So all the participants understand, you are receiving the Nayana Diksha while sitting and in the Zoom and actually receiving the darshan, because Swamiji sees every single participant without missing. And during the darshan, you can also post messages in the Zoom rooms and receive direct blessings from Swamiji. So actually, Swamiji is personally dictating each response. Swamiji reads and blesses every single message without missing even a single person. You all need to know, we actually have more than 12 Zooms, I think more than that, many Zoom rooms across. And we also have live streams across various social media platforms. And throughout the darshan, Swamiji attends to every single being. So do not miss out on this amazing blessing that we have. You can post how many ever messages you want, how many ever boons you want to ask, you can ask. Just make sure that you're not posting the same message multiple times, that's all. Just don't spam, but you can post how many ever number of boons you want, you can ask. And you can receive direct blessings from Swamiji. Now, let us all get ready. Let's all enter into the darshan preparation. We are going to be now entering into a very powerful meditation process. And before that, we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. As we chant the Dhyana Shloka, we request every one of you to close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji sitting in your inner space, in your Ananda Ganda, sitting with 25 heads. 75 eyes, 50 hands, gracing all of us as Mahasadashiva Murti. Just visualize that in your inner space. We will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka which describes Mahasadashiva Murti's form. We request all of you to please listen, close your eyes, settle down. श्रीमहाकैलासमूर्तिध्यानम् शृणुतः ब्राह्मणा सर्वे गुह्याद् गुह्यतरं परम् अस्ति मेलोरुधद्भागे महान् कैलासपर्वतः साम्बस्य सगुणस्यायं सभक्तस्येन्दुमौलिनः संवासो योजनानां च 50,000,000 औन्नत्यमेतद्विगुणमस्य ज्ञेयं द्विजोत्तमाः नवरत्नमयं तस्य मध्ये शिखरमुत्तमं तत्रालयो महेशस्य नानारत्नविचित्रतः प्राकारगोपुराट्टाल वलभिर्विराजितः तथा सिंहासने तत्र महाशम्भुः सदाशिवः प्रफुल्लकमलोल्लास पञ्चविंशन्मुखोज्ज्वलः धृतनानायुधद्भेदा C50करमण्डितः पुल्लरक्ताम्बुजक्तात श्रीबाह्वः प्रियगुलोज्ज्वलः विचित्ररत्नखचित भूषणैरपि भूषितः अनेककोटिः सूर्याभ परमानन्दविग्रहः अप्राकृततनुः श्रीमान् लक्ष्यलक्षणवर्जितः यतो वाचो निवर्तन्ते अप्राप्य मनसा सह गङ्गाश्रयजटाजूटश्चन्द्रशेखाविभूषितः भस्मोद्धूलितसर्वाङ्गो व्यालयज्ञोपवीतवान् कपालमालाधारी च व्याघ्रचर्माम्बरावृतः प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिनयनो भक्तसर्वार्थसिद्धिदः प्रसार्य दक्षिणं पादं कुञ्चयित्वेतरं पदम् अभयं चक्रशूले च टङ्कबाणौ गदाम्बुजे खड्गतोमरशक्तिश्च परशुप्रासपन्नगान् हलाङ्कुशाक्षमालाश्च छूरिकां ध्वजदण्डकौ वज्रकुन्तां स्थितं दंष्टांश्च चक्रं च भिण्डिवालकं पञ्चविंशद्बाहाभिर्दधानो दक्षिणैशुभैः वरचापौ मृगं शङ्खं खेटपाशपरश्वधान् मुद्गरं ढमरुं घण्टां रुद्रवीणां च पुस्तकं कपालमुण्डखट्वाङ्गं भुशुण्डी परिघानपि फलकं पट्टसंवेत्रं कमण्डलुहुताशनौ कर्तरिं मुसलं फिञ्चं बिभ्रद्वामौ करैः महान् सदाशिवस्योऽयं राजते तत्र पर्वते. This Dhyana Shloka very beautifully describes the form of Mahasadashiva Murti. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan of this very form of Paramashiva, manifesting as Mahasadashiva Murti. Please settle down. There is a very, very powerful method. When the hum sum, the integrity syllable, when your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound that it makes is called as the hum sum, the hamsa. And when this, the exact point where this hum sum, where the sound takes a turn, the hum takes the turn to sum, that sound, Swamiji says that exact point is the Sahasrara. And that is where the Guru is sitting. And Swami very beautifully explains how this process, just tuning your whole breathing pattern to that hum, sum, bringing it, aligning it to its natural flow of breathing. Swamiji tells this will awaken us, enable us to open the different doors for the multi-dimensions of the universes to manifest through you. Through the intense breathing currents, the breathing patterns getting awakened in your system. This opens different constructs in you, in your brain. It opens the different constructs of your brain, and your brain will start preparing to access the multiple dimensions of the universe. And Swamiji very beautifully explains how when we tune our breathing in this pattern, our breathing gets aligned with his breathing. Our breathing gets aligned with the cosmic breathing. And all the gifts, all the strengths, we will be able to harness it. And Swamiji beautifully explains how this is the strength of our life. When the breathing becomes intense, your brain's capacity to cognize all the other planes opens up. And that is like the cracking code, the cracking password to access the higher dimensions, higher possibilities of your brain. So let us enter into the meditation process with this. Please sit straight, settle down. Sit in a very relaxed manner, very consciously. Sit with the decision in your inner space. Sit with the decision intensely. Create an intention that you are accepting you as you are in the outer world and in the inner world in this moment. Sit with that conscious decision. Please settle down. Please close your eyes. Sit in a very relaxed manner, very consciously. Be conscious about your thought process. Be conscious about your thinking. With a strong decision in you, intensely create an intention in you that you are accepting as yourself as you are. Tell yourself, I have enough in the outer world, enough nice things in the outer world. I have enough good qualities in the inner world. I am accepting myself completely. Swamiji very beautifully explains. Your mind will try to come up with all the distractions. Just relax from everything. You do not need to convince any part of you which you feel is okay, not okay. Settle down from all of that. Please close your eyes. Do not move the body, because the moment you move the body movement creates thoughts. Visualize your eyeballs have become like stone. Close your eyes and completely restrict your body from moving. Sit in a very relaxed manner, in a very comfortable manner. But do not have any body movements. Freeze your body. I request all the participants to please sit and do this now. I see some of you who are moving around. Please settle down. All the participants that are here, please settle down. Sit and just follow as one step by step. As you're guiding, just do it. Do not, when a thought comes up, again complete that. Just make sure your body is not moving. Your eyes have literally become frozen like a stone. Sit and close your eyes. Bring yourself to deep, restful awareness. All the participants, please kindly close your eyes and enter into a deep meditative space. We request all the participants be on camera and do the meditation. intensely. Visualize that your whole body. Bring stability to your whole body. When you bring stability, it will take you to a deeper silence. Whatever objection that your mind raises, just surrender all of it. And focus on your breathing. Bring your complete awareness to your breath. In the same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Mahasadashiva Murti, the form.
Paramashivoham.